You're watching Mix TV.
Amco Electric in Sallisaw is your one-stop shop when it comes to large industrial, commercial, or residential services. Whether it's Trane, Hardee's, or small residential jobs, from ceiling fans to panel changeouts, there is nothing too big or small for Amco Electric's family of qualified technicians. Rain, sleet, or snow, they will be there to get the job done at an affordable cost. Amco Electric. If you want it done right the first time, call the pros.
When you need a plumber, your ace in the hole is Rocky Top Plumbing. Whether it's new construction, remodels, repairs, commercial, or residential, Rocky Top's got you covered. Serving eastern Oklahoma, we do video drain inspection, line locating, sewer lines, water lines, natural gas, and propane lines. Plus excavation, tankless water heaters, and more. Financing is available. Rocky Top Plumbing, where a flush beats a full house. Dial 918-776-7655. Rocky Top Plumbing. License number 54559.
Ah, look at you. Taking control of your morning mood by starting the day with what makes you happy. McDonald's has enough breakfast options to make your mornings happy every single day. Taking control never tasted so good.
For those of you who think breakfast is a big deal, we got you. Get the big breakfast platter with hotcakes for just $4.99. Only at McDonald's.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Hello, we welcome you to Paul Post Fieldhouse. We got the annual Chili Duels happening here in Sallisaw. We are underway right here on Mix TV as we have the Sallisaw Lady Diamonds up first. If you see mat number one, Coach Craig Benson, Justin Petty here with you. And Coach, it's going to be a fun night here. We already got a pin.
That was Zoe Reed and Ashley Johnson. And you kind of saw a preview of the Ashley Johnson girl from Poto. She's ranked number one, and she's there's a reason why. Yeah,
they were a very, very quick match. So we got a lot of stuff happening here tonight. We got Poto here. We got Cushing here. It's basically going to have the Sallisaw girls and the Poto girls wrestle first. Then we're going to have the Sallisaw boys against the Poto boys. Then we're going to have Poto versus Cushing boys. And then the end will be Cushing and Sallisaw. So we got a lot of wrestling here tonight, folks, and it's going to be a great night with all of these teams on the men's side, Coach. I think we said Cushing is 2, Sallisaw is 4, and we think Poto is about 8. So
there's
top 10, all three of them.
All three of them are top 10. And the marquee matchup tonight is Cushing and Sallisaw. Both storied programs, both have a lot of wrestlers that are ranked in the top 10 at their weight division in 4A, and some of them could be ranked in the top 5 in the whole state. So a lot of action tonight. We got a lot of talking to do.
Yeah, we do that, and you know what? Luckily, both of you and I can do that. Who we got here in the girls?
This is Maddie Shue from Sallisaw and Kiwika Chun from Poto and this is 105. A little bit about this. Girls wrestling is kind of a groundswell right now, and it's relatively new in Oklahoma. Even though we've had 2 state tournaments. Our program is in its 3rd year, I think, under Daryl Hume and Luella Harris. And we overall ranked number 12. As you can see, Maddie Shue trying to turn the corner on a takedown here. Still no action, still no points scored, but she slides that elbow behind that. There's your 2. So Maddie jumps out to a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, we talked about the girls program here. It's spreading across the country, over into the collegiate level. And you're right. I think it's our 3rd or 4th year having it here at Sallisaw. It's grown just like anything else, from a few girls to a bunch of girls now. It's a great program to have, and just something else for the young ladies to do. Something else.
I mean, I tell you what, this probably could have been started a lot sooner.
It could have, yes. Here at least.
And we'd already had a couple of state champions by now. We had some girls come through here that sure were mean enough to wrestle. But Maddie Shue still in control here with 25 seconds left to go on the clock. And our referee tonight calls a stalemate. Ross Walker.
Yeah, 20.3 on the clock here. So Poto got the pin on the first one, so they got 16 points. But right now, Maddie is up 4-0 in this match.
You know, a little bit about our girls team. We've got two girls. We've got one girl ranked, Hannah Lightfoot, at 190 pounds. You won't see her tonight. She's going to draw a forfeit. But good ranking. There's a reverse by Chu. And I think our score's wrong up there. I think it should be 2-2.
Yeah, I think it's the first duel of the year here at Paul Post, so we'll have to get all the bugs worked out here.
Right, and there is.
And it happens.
This is going to be a busy gymnasium tonight, folks.
Yeah, it's youth night here. Of course, we mentioned all that. We can smell it, the chili in here. It smells amazing. Hopefully, we'll have a second coach get up and grab some of that stuff.
You know, I was thinking about that earlier today. If we're not going to have a chance because we don't have a break in here, we're going to have somebody.
We'll have to save us some, maybe.
Yeah, I got to be careful who I invite to get me up there, too, or I'll blow my house up tonight. Some of that stuff's pretty hot.
Oh, yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah, I found that out last year at these duels. I came down here as a spectator, and they're like, oh, it's not that hot. And, well, my definition of hot in theirs is totally different.
That's true. That's exactly right.
But
going back to our girls program, they are, here's the thing. They are a lot of underclassmen. Coach Hume has one senior, one junior, and the rest of them are all underclassmen, freshmen and sophomores. There's an escape by Chu. Makes it a 3-2 match.
Yeah, I have to forgive our scoreboard right now. We'll get it worked out. We'll get it worked out here. It was, again, the first duel, it happens.
And I have to pre-apologize to anybody because there's a lot of different kids that are weighed in at several weights, meaning they're going to play the game of the matchup. Whoever wins the toss, putting what matchup, their best kid on Cushing's best kid or Poto's best kid, and they check in at the other table. So we're going to have to. So if we get somebody's name wrong, we apologize in advance.
We'll get that out of the way. It happens all the time, but we'll do our best to see what's going on. And we're going to have some guests. We're going to try to talk to Coach Strine here in a little bit to see about some things that are happening here at Sallisaw.
State of the address of Sallisaw Athletics. Looking forward to visiting with him tonight.
And just in the gym, we'll kind of get you some shots of the gym here, too. There's a lot happening inside Paul Post over the past year, too.
And renovations. And one of those things is covered up tonight. You can't see it.
Yeah, I know.
If I came to, I guess it was, I can't remember what basketball game. I was here the other night.
Roland.
And I was just, I'll tell you what, the gym floor looked unbelievable. No points yet. There's 2 for Chun from Poto. Takes a 5-2 lead. A lot of wrestle still left. There's an escape. This is an escape by Shu. Ten seconds left in the period.
Yeah, we're going to get this.
Our scoreboard is wrong because that's the junior high boys score that you guys are seeing over there. The time clock.
We got 2 mats going. We got 2 mats going. That's okay. Again, there's a lot of stuff happening in Paul Post tonight, and that's a good thing. We got a lot of energy in here, and it's a lot of anxiousness with this being the first duel. Of course, the kids have been in some tournaments already this year, but this being the first duel,
that's right.
Especially as highly ranked as these teams are.
And we got a lot of stuff. The thing about it was a good duel this early in the year gives us a lot to talk about as far as matchups and how kids have done. They have gone that. We went to Cushing last weekend, which is probably one of the early in the year. You take the Mid-American Nationals in Enid, and you take the Cushing tournament. Those are the 2 toughest tournaments in the state. Enid. That tournament draws a lot of teams from up north out of Kansas and some from Texas and some from south of Texas. But the Cushing tournament really had probably 10 of the best 4A teams in it, excluding Tuttle.
Well, here we're in the 3rd period. It's 5-3 as Shu does a reversal takedown and maybe scores some points. They're going to say safe.
There it is. She gets the 2. And she's working on a pinning combination.
1 minute left here in the period. There we go. We can get that scoreboard fixed here for you folks. 42 seconds. Maddie doing a great job just holding her back here with it's tied at 5.
Yeah, she's got, you know, she's sitting here with 2 bars and trying to work on that half to a pinning combination.
Oh, there she goes. 18 seconds left here in the period.
This may go to overtime. She's to hold her down here.
Yeah, can't let her get up and get that point. 10 seconds.
That's really a nice job right there by Shu of raking that head and trying to take her to her back with that bar and a half. Girl is, Chun is a little bit too limber. So we're going to go to overtime.
There we are. We're tied at 5.
How overtime works is first takedown wins. First point wins.
Yeah, sudden death, sudden finish, I guess, is what we'll call it.
It's going to be Red's choice. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. What we got here? Got to put a minute on the clock. First period is all on her feet. If you get a takedown, it's over. But now here's the thing. If you get a takedown, you don't just win. If you take her to her back, then you've got they keep the ability to pin for the team points in the match.
Gotcha.
And she's got a headlock locked up, and she's got it tight. That is a really tight headlock. Then there she goes. She runs over her hip right there. That's 2, and here you see, you're going to give her the ability to get the fall.
She's got a good position here,
and
she got it. There you go. Good job, Maddie. Great job fighting back and getting the points.
5-2. Really good job by Maddie Shu.
So that makes it 6-6 now with the pin. So we're tied. So we head to the
110 pounders. That's Paige Frederick from Sallisaw and Jaden Harper from Podo.
And we are underway here. First 2 matches have been exciting. One was a quick pin. The other one went to overtime. Let's see what we got here at this 110. Yeah, and got the points. Just past 5 o'clock, more and more people starting to roll in here as work lets out. And I imagine we're going to have a packed house.
You know, the last, the ones that I remember, I was here last year. And I tell you what, it was organized chaos. We had the elementary going.
Yes.
There wasn't a spot to step on this floor with all those little ones running around.
Yeah, no elementary tonight, but did have the junior high. Actually, the junior high guys are going over here on mat number 2. There we go. We got our scoreboard fixed, Coach.
Paige was in on a shot temporarily and could not score.
Just kind of still feeling each other out here with about 40 seconds left in the first period.
No action. That's right. Yeah, we've had nothing but tie-ups the first minute and a half.
That's how it happens, though, and then boom, all of a sudden somebody will make a move and it'll be non-stop action.
That's usually how it works. That's right.
Yeah. Catch you sleeping.
That's a really nice shot right there. That is a nice high crotch by Paige, and she didn't get rewarded there. She couldn't finish and gives up the takedown. But that is a really nice high crotch she shot right there.
And Harper doing a good job.
Well, I tell you what, she's out on that. She's out on that half now.
That's going to end the period, though, so 2 points. Jada Harper for Podo with a 2-0 lead. Paige going to have to get the action going here. Here we go. Yeah, you're not going to hear the buzzer in the periods right now because of the junior high boys going
We're going two mats.
Yeah, so you don't
you
confuse
have
anybody.
Yeah, exactly. But what we didn't have was we didn't have a towel tapper out there for our official to let him know that time had expired.
Yeah, they only lost about 2 seconds there, but still, that could be a difference between a pin and not.
Paige just got hit with a warning. She couldn't advance her to the mat. She's got a choice here. She's either got to get her to the mat and make a mat return, or she's got to cut her loose. And there you go. She gives up the escape.
We'll have time to kind of get into some of those rules, why certain things are certain ways, because I need refreshing too. It's the first one. It's like I get all the rules and everything down, coach, and the season ends. And then we got to start all over again. "52 seconds left here in the period." These two young ladies, again, just kind of, I think Paige is going to have to try to go for a takedown here, down 3-0, which is 40 seconds left.
Another shot right there. Harper's in on a single, change it to a double now. Paige, she get her flat. When she's got her flat on her belly, she can turn the corner here and get the takedown. Got to break the grip on one of those legs to turn the corner. Now she's got on her hip, and Harper's going to end up with the 2 right here.
So 5-0 now for Harper. Doing a great job. Good defense by Harper here. Now we got our tapper out there. 2 seconds, 1. That'll end that period. 5-0, Harper from Poto.
She's going to take the bottom position. Well, no. Coach told her bottom, and she said, no, I think I want to go neutral.
Okay.
Which is a good call, I think, on her part.
Especially with the 5-0 lead. And Frederick is going to have to get something going here.
Yeah, she is. But, we're one takedown and to her back to a tie match here.
Yeah, her teammate kind of came from behind in the previous matchup, so see if she can't do the same.
There she is on another deep shot. She's got to finish here.
Oh. Harper just really strong there.
And there she goes. She can get her hips underneath her here and lift. She's got a chance for this takedown. Now turn the corner. I tell you what, Harper's got good hips, and she's going to get the takedown here and make it a 7-0 lead.
Just so strong. Again, good defense, able to fend off the attempts.
Now she's got the wing hooked up. And she's got the shoulder elevated.
Yeah, doing a great job here with about a minute left here in the period. If you're looking on your scoreboard at home, the big numbers, that is the team score. The bottom, the numbers underneath it, that is the match score.
If you just tuned in, this is Paige Frederick and Jaden Harper.
Jaden Harper from Poto. Harper's done a really good job. Frederick's had some shots. You mentioned it. She just cannot finish.
Yeah.
But give Harper credit for that. Push out there. So with 20 seconds left, if you're Harper, you're just basically going to be on the defensive here with a 7-0 lead.
Stay in good position and don't do anything silly.
Then this is our 110 matchup. Again, Harper just doing a really good job of fighting off Paige. There's just not much she can do here. 8 seconds. Here comes the old towel tapper, as coach said. 2 seconds, 1, and Poto is going to get the win with the 7-0 decision.
Next up at 115, we have Ellie Bryers for Sallisaw and Rachel Hudlow from Poto.
115 matchup. So 9-6 is the score now after 3 matchups. Yeah, we are underway.
You know, this is the first time I've seen our girls in action. So, you know, and I've kind of got a disconnect. You know, I don't have a kid in the system. I don't really
Right.
know any
Right.
of these girls. But
Well, again, this is the first duel
you know,
of the
here's
year.
what I've seen out of our
so-
girls, though. They're technically sound, do a lot of good things. You know, and Coach Hume talked about earlier. You know, he doesn't have very many upperclassmen, and all these girls, you know, both sides basically are beginners, and so, you know, until we get that feeder program going and those girls coming up in that, you're still going to see some of some raw wrestling. So Hudlow with the 2-0 lead. And that is a crunch half, right to her back. Only got the 1 count, though. Nice job of fighting off her back there by Briars.
.44 seconds left here in the period. Had a couple of pins and then a decision in match 3, and now a 2-0 lead for Hudlow. I think we actually.
And she's getting near fall right now.
Oh, boom,
and the
gets
fall.
the pin.
So that extends Poto's lead. That
Yeah,
gives them a
that
9-point lead.
Yeah, gives them 15-6 now. We should mention Broken Arrow was supposed to be. I've already had somebody text me, where's Broken Arrow at? And, well, I don't know. I guess
So,
they just couldn't make it.
Here's what happened. They were in a big tournament last weekend, and I think they got a couple of girls hurt, and they had a lot of them. You know, when you go to those tournaments, you know, just like our boys went to Cushing, those are super spreaders for everything that's out there. And, you know, we got a bunch of gunk going around with still, you know, some COVID issues and some upper chest congestion. I guess she had several girls sick and had another big tournament this weekend, and so they had to postpone on us. Really nice shot right there. That is this is 120, and we have Cadence Martinez for the Black Diamonds, and Cadence Carnahan. I'm sorry, Cadence Carnahan for Poto. And she jumps out to the 2-1 lead.
Do we know how long Poto's had girls wrestling? Probably, I guess, about the same time we have, right?
I think about the same time. Maybe a year after us. I really don't know. I didn't, you know. Coach Kennedy's a newcomer himself. I think he's been there. This is his 2nd year. He's a really, really good young coach, and has done really good things with that program in a short period of time. And as you can see, he's got the girls going.
Yeah,
too.
he does. Of course, Coach Hume over here for the girls. He's been here for 2 decades.
Yeah.
And you know, he coached the boys.
With the bricks in his gym.
Yeah, he did. And I mean, he was here when I was here, and that was a long time ago.
Right,
so.
right. Carnahan with the takedown extends her lead to 4-1.
Got 38 seconds here as Martinez gets out of there and gets a point. That's good.
And she's wrestling forward. I'm telling you, she's not backing up. Trying to take good shots right there. One little setup. She just tapped that elbow and then penetrate. She'd be in good shape. That's a nice drag right there. Nice drag there.
Very
Cadence.
aggressive here.
Little short arm drag to a double.
Oh, there you
and
go.
back points.
All right.
And then she didn't settle. So we're gonna have 2 and 2.
Yep. So 6-4 now, but still 6-4 for Sallisaw for Martinez. So you're right, Coach. She just got a hold of that arm and wasn't letting go now.
Well, so I tell you, that's a nice little setup. She hit a short arm drag to a double and took her to her back and then just didn't settle in and keep her there.
Only 1 second left here in this period, though.
6-6. They say it's 6-6 now.
Yeah, I guess they gave her the 2 there, so it's
They did,
6-6
yeah.
after 1.
Yeah, 2 takedown and 2 back, which is 4, yeah. And it was she had 2 escapes, so it is 6-6. Well, so they say. That's what the scoreboard said. I think they're right. It was 4-2.
Yep.
And she had takedown and back, so that's 6. And then they gave the reverse at the end
reverse
to the
at the end,
Poto
that should be
girl.
2. So, yeah, it's 6-6 is right. Unless Coach Hume, I think, was wanting to make sure, and the ref says that's what it is, so 6-6 it is.
So we got our choice here, and we take top position.
A lot of action in that first period, and they're going to go right back at it. Well, I'll tell you what, Martinez is just sneaky
Strong,
aggressive.
isn't she?
Yeah, she's sneaky strong. Holy moly.
But, you know, here's the thing. She's good position, keeping her hips behind her opponents. Oh, now she stumbled and gave up the reverse. Yeah,
she tripped on her feet. It's the reverse, so that'll make it 8-6 in favor of Carnahan. I tell you what, we got 2 cadence. It's Martinez and Carnahan.
Right.
Martinez and Salazar. Again, she was kind of in this position all in the first period, and then got out of it and became really aggressive and scored a bunch of points. So we'll see if she can't do the same here in the second half of this second period. Oh, there she goes. Able to get it back, and she's got her. She's got a chance for a pin here.
There. If she can just
she's got a chance for a pin. Oh,
And
she got it. Good job. Wow. Holy cow.
So that changes the complexity of the match right there in the team race.
What a great job.
Because we're going to get a forfeit right here. So it's a 12-15 match right now, and I think that we get a forfeit here at 125 pounds with Casey Adam.
See
I think.
Coach Harris looking at the sheet over here. Yep, there's your forfeit.
So that'll give us, we take the lead now, 18-15. And now we've got Bailey Hanshoe from Sallisaw and Ava Hamilton from Poto.
Should be 130. These 2 young ladies coming out aggressive too. They got fired up after watching that last match.
Hanshoe trying to post her head, front headlock, trying to post her head on the mat.
And Hamilton fought that off. Halfway through
Nice
this
job,
period.
nice front headlock there by Hanshoe. Not able to keep enough pressure on her to keep her on the mat. Coach Hume still yelling at her to keep that front headlock and get her to the mat.
A lot of action, not a lot of points. No points, actually. Salazar with the team lead after the forfeit. And she tried to shoot, and Hamilton did a good job of blocking it. Now she's trying to turn Hanshu over here. No points awarded. Trying to crank that arm over. Now she's going to give up on that side. But that's
So
going
she
to
does
end the
get
period.
we get a point back right there with a locked hands call.
So that'll be
Technical violation
2-1. Yeah, she knocked her
on Hamilton. So a 2-1 match.
her headgear off. Looks like they gave it to, yeah, so
Should
they
be
called locked hands
Yeah,
against.
I think they've.
Yeah,
I think
it
it's
should
right.
be
It's
2-1,
2-1.
yeah.
Coach Hume caught it.
They'll get it right. There it is. No, not 3-1, 2-1. There we go. There we go. We got it.
You know, looking at this lineup as we go, the meet is basically over because we pick up at the end of this duel. We have 5 forfeits at the end. Poto has nobody past 145 pounds, and now
And she's doing a great job here. Got 2. Make it a pin here. She does. All right.
she does. Bailey Hanshaw with fall.
She did. I think she made her mad when she ripped her headgear off.
She might
got
have.
really she was upset about that.
Something inspired her. So now we're going to have, looks like to me, we're going to have a double forfeit at 135 pounds. And then up next will be at 140 for Sallisaw, Hannah Chambers. And for Poto, Voen Cagle.
You see here the coaches are Poto coach over at the scorers table too.
You know, back in the old days when you had a double forfeit, and this really doesn't make a lot of sense, but back in the day it was, you know, in my era, which was 40 plus years ago, double forfeit was two team points, which is no advantage, you know.
Right.
And then I think the National Federation of High School Rules changed it in the late 90s to no points.
Right.
You know, I don't even know why you were awarded 2 points.
It's like the standard for forfeit in any sport is 2 points. If you forfeit in basketball, it's 2-0. If you forfeit
Is that
in
right?
football,
I didn't know that.
It's 2, oh yeah, it's 2-0.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yep. Same way in football too. They make it 2-0. So I think it's just kind of been the standard, and they were stuck with it. But I'm glad they changed it because it really doesn't make any sense.
And this is Hannah Chambers for Sallisaw, and her opponent is Voen Cagle. And Chambers is working on that headlock, and she gets the takedown. And Cagle goes right into a reverse to a headlock and has Chambers on her back.
Cranking on that too. Got her arm.
Well, she doesn't, as long as she stays above the elbow, it stays legal. If that elbow slips down, then it becomes an illegal headlock. So the official,
And she
there you
gets
go.
the pin. Wow.
And she gets the pin. That's that was a deep, unplayable headlock there by Miss Cagle.
Yeah, I think Chambers went just a little too far, and it cost her there. But still, Sallisaw with the lead. And you mentioned with all the forfeits at the end, this meet is pretty much over. So this will be the last matchup here at 145. We think. We mentioned coming up after this, it'll be Poto and Sallisaw boys, Poto Cushing boys, and Sallisaw Cushing.
And we're gonna broadcast the Poto Cushing
Yes, we will.
duel. Now,
So we
we
had some
probably won't know
commentary
them
over
as
it.
good as we probably won't know them. We'll be talking about other things during that match.
Right, but we will
if
definitely
you're-
be able to see it.
But if you're from Cushing and Poto and you're tuning in, we're probably not going to talk about your child much. we may have something to say about them, but we've got some guests coming on and some things that we're going to talk about. So just enjoy the duel.
Yeah.
This is McKaylin Goggins for Sallisaw and Kaylee Thornton for Poto. And no score in this.
There you go. There's 2.
And Thornton comes up with the takedown.
To the clenched fist. Now I got to stop here for clenched hands. So Sallisaw gets the point. 2-1. Actually, yeah. So Goggins will go down. Now we have another stoppage here. And again, clinch hands. And another point to Sallisaw. Back-to-back points for the Lady Diamonds.
You know, one thing about this I forgot to mention early in the show was that, you know, collegiate wrestling for girls is a different style of wrestling.
Oh, yeah.
Freestyle.
Yeah.
You know, there's 3 styles. There's folk style, freestyle, and Greco in wrestling. You know, Greco and freestyle are your more international type of wrestling. That's what you see in the Olympics. And I wonder when that we'll see collegiate wrestling come to folk style wrestling come to college level. And I don't understand the reasoning behind going to freestyle with just the girls. I'm sure there's a great explanation.
Right.
I just don't have it.
I don't have it either. 4-4 now. Thornton trying to get Goggins over, but
She has got a deep
Lot of
half.
strength here.
Working on that bar on the other side. You know what? One thing I haven't seen all night tonight, though, which is really kind of a tribute to both teams, is those girls have been running those halves in there, and they have not one of them have gone to a full Nelson, meaning they've slid that half in on both sides. So that means both these teams are coached well. Well, I say that. She almost went to that. She went to it. That's full Nelson. Just as soon as I say it. Well, now here's the reason why she got 2 points. First time it's a technical violation, it's a point. Second time it's another point. And the third time it's 2. The next time it's 2, and if she does it for the 5th violation, match is over. It's termination.
so that's with the clinch hands.
With whether it be in anything.
Any
She grabs a headgear, she grabs a singlet,
Right.
any kind of technical violation.
That's 3.
And it's going to be so you can possibly get 6 points out of that, but the next time it's going to be match termination.
That'll end the first period. A lot of action in that first period. You know, we do the Carl Albert wrestling too. One thing I will say, the big difference I can tell, these matches move a lot quicker than the collegiate ones. It's like between the periods.
Very
and
much so.
They don't waste any time.
Yeah.
Of course, the periods in college are 1 minute longer, the first period.
Right. They're 3-2-2. In high school, it's 2-2-2.
Thornton
Nice
gets the
switch right
escape.
there. Nice switch right there for the reversal. Oh, that's illegal. Well, they called it potentially dangerous, but she ran that wing in, and when you run up on that shoulder, you put too much torque on that shoulder, and that becomes potentially dangerous. That's a nice job of Ross Walker by stopping that before that got any longer, because the angle that you've got on that shoulder puts too much pressure on that AC joint.
Young ladies wrestling and learning here in this
They are.
match.
Goggins almost turned the corner, and here you go. And then she's going to roll through.
Oh.
He's going to give her 1 because of loss of control, and he's going to put them on their feet. He didn't give the reversal because they were both out of the cylinder. That's a deep shot there by Thornton. Goggins with good hip pressure, and she's running that half again. There's 2 and back.
Got her over.
There's 2 and back. And a fall.
Great job. I'll tell you what, these Sallisaw pins have all come from behind.
Every one of
It's
them.
like they were kind of, I wouldn't say struggling, but
Very
trailing,
true.
and have really gained focus and got some pins. That's great.
Very true. And now I think we're going to have, Coach, I think we're going to have one more. We're going to have one more match at the end here. I think.
Yeah, there's a forfeit.
And that pretty much settles it. Match is over. Emily Robbins with the forfeit at 155. Now Abby Gardenhire will come out here. Just for our folks at home, they make them. You've got to check into the table.
Yep.
Ready to wrestle. Headgear button, shoelaces laced.
Looks like you're ready to go.
And there's the forfeit for Gardenhire. And then our next one is Hannah Lightfoot. Hannah, we didn't get to see her tonight.
She's
the number 4th rated wrestler in 4A in wrestling girls wrestling, because they don't have classifications. I don't think. Right. I don't know exactly what our classification is in wrestling, and that was Jamie Martin. And then and now I think what we're going to do is we're going to have an exhibition with Hallie Wasserberg, and then we're going to go back to Chloe.
I erased it, Coach.
Okay. I think I've got it. I'm sorry. Ashley Johnson from Poto will wrestle Hallie Wasserberg.
Okay. But 54-27, Sallisaw will win the duel. Great win.
I'll tell you what, this Ashley Johnson is pretty good for Poto. I see her on the podium somewhere.
Was she the one in the first match? Because she got a pin real quick.
Yeah. She's got a good stance. She's got good movement, good shots.
Real quick, too. And she's fast.
And she finishes. She's got this wrestling figured out here.
Yep.
So what we'll do after this, folks, is we'll take a break after this match is over, and then we'll have the Poto boys and the Sallisaw boys, and we get to see our boys get to see our number 4 ranked Sallisaw Black Diamonds for the first time in action against the number 8, 7 ranked Poto Pirates.
What a way to start the duel season. You got number 4, number 8, and number 2 right out the door.
Good night of a lot of wrestling here tonight. And there's the fall.
The pin,
Ashley.
just like that. That's 2 for her tonight. She did her part, that's for sure.
So the Black Diamond women will win at 54-27 over the Poto Pirates.
Yeah.
And
so I think
we will.
Let's take a little break here, Coach. We'll take a break, Joe. We'll be right back with the Sallisaw boys and the Poto boys right here on Mix TV.
Comfortable isn't the first word most people think of when they think about a dentist visit, but Aesthetic Dental Institute is different. Dr. Hinshaw has been serving the community for over 25 years with expert dentistry. For cleanings and preventative care, IV and oral conscious sedation, cosmetic dentistry, bleaching, Invisalign, restorations, and even Botox, Aesthetic Dental Institute offers modern dentistry in a relaxed and calm environment. Schedule your complimentary consultation at salisawdentist.com.
Since 1907, Agent Mallory Martin Funeral Home and Cremation Service has been serving families with compassion and attention to detail. When you experience the loss of a loved one, trust Agent Mallory Martin to guide you through the process of honoring your loved one's life with dignity. With over 100 years of experience in all facets of funeral service, Agent Mallory Martin will help you celebrate your loved one in a way that would make everyone proud. Agent Mallory Martin Funeral Home and Cremation Service, serving your family from one generation to the next.
Amco Electric in Sallisaw is your one-stop shop when it comes to large industrial, commercial, or residential services. Whether it's Train, Hardee's, or small residential jobs, from ceiling fans to panel changeouts, there is nothing too big or small for Amco Electric's family of qualified technicians. Rain, sleet, or snow, they will be there to get the job done at an affordable cost. Amco Electric. If you want it done right the first time, call the pros.
At Charlie's Chicken, you can expect delicious, freshly fried chicken complemented by more than 10 home-style sides along with delectable desserts. Enjoy daily specials or a signature combo meal like Charlie's famous chicken chunks. Still want more? Their lunch and evening buffets are served 7 days a week, filled with all your favorites. In a hurry? Drop by the drive-thru window and order up all your favorites. Charlie's Chicken in Sallisaw. Warning, chicken so good, it will knock your socks off.
Show your hometown pride with a School Spirit debit card from First Star Bank. Each time you make a purchase with your School Spirit debit card, First Star Bank will make a donation to your school district. You make a purchase, they make a donation. Everyone wins. Support your school with First Star Bank's School Spirit debit card. First Star Bank has donated over $100,000 to local schools through the School Spirit program. Debit cards may be ordered online at firststar-bank.com.
Ah, look at you. Taking control of your morning mood by starting the day with what makes you happy. McDonald's has enough breakfast options to make your mornings happy every single day. Taking control never tasted so good.
For those of you who think breakfast is a big deal, we got you. Get the big breakfast platter with hotcakes for just $4.99. Only at McDonald's.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Northeastern Health System in Sallisaw realizes we all have choices in healthcare. When we are healthy, we laugh harder, we work better, and we take care of each other. So why not choose a hospital that cares for you and your community? You have choices. Choose personal, respectful, and compassionate care at Northeastern Health System in Sallisaw. Your right choice for healthcare, right here at home.
Michael Bench from the Mix 105.1. I moved back home to Sallisaw, and 2 weeks after I arrived, lightning struck my AC unit, and it was toast. I called LaCosta at Oberste Insurance, and she quickly got the ball rolling with the American Farmers and Ranchers folks, and my AC was replaced in just a few days. They were extremely professional. Thanks again for the great service. Folks, if you want this level of service, stop by 1213 East Cherokee or on the other end of 775-6233.
When you need a plumber, your ace in the hole is Rocky Top Plumbing. Whether it's new construction, remodels, repairs, commercial, or residential, Rocky Top's got you covered. Serving eastern Oklahoma, we do video drain inspection, line locating, sewer lines, water lines, natural gas, and propane lines. Plus excavation, tankless water heaters, and more. Financing is available. Rocky Top Plumbing, where a flush beats a full house. Dial 918-776-7655. Rocky Top Plumbing. License number 54559.
Sallisaw Dental Care is the place to go for general and cosmetic dentistry, offering private rooms and state-of-the-art equipment. Sallisaw Dental Care makes visits to the dentist as comfortable as possible for the whole family. As an accredited Invisalign provider, Dr. Gray can help you achieve the smile you've been dreaming of. For a toothache or a routine cleaning, their friendly staff and skilled doctors will take care of you. For a full menu of procedures and treatments Doctors Gray and Dotson offer, visit SallisawDentalCare.com.
Sports come with many benefits, for example, creating a team environment, self-discipline, and a competitive drive. However, this can also lead to injury. Opioids are commonly prescribed for major surgeries. A common myth is opioid use doesn't have to be monitored because it is prescribed by a doctor. This is not true. All prescription drug use should be monitored by an adult in communication with your doctor. Be open with your athlete about the risks of misusing medication. Remember, getting back on the field or court after an injury isn't top priority. Being healthy is. For more information, contact Sallisaw now.
Hey, I didn't order any pizza.
Jake from State Farm. After you saved me so much dough on insurance with that Parker promo, I devised a promo for you.
Here's the deal, Parker. State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates.
Right. Pepperoni pockets, cuckoo crusties.
There's no promo, it's just great rates.
And a side of ranch.
For surprisingly great rates and great service, call State Farm agent Shannon Van in Sallisaw today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At Sallisaw Lumber, we're more than just a lumber yard. We're a full-service lumber company, hardware, appliance, and flooring center all in one. And if you don't find what you need, well, we'll order it for you. Our guys are standing by to help. Oh, and if you can't take it with you, don't worry. Delivery is always available. You see, at Sallisaw Lumber, we go as many extra miles as it takes to deliver the best customer service. Sallisaw Lumber saves you time, saves you money.
Comfortable isn't the first word most people think of when they think about a dentist visit, but Aesthetic Dental Institute is different. Dr. Henshaw has been serving the community for over 25 years with expert dentistry. For cleanings and preventative care, IV and oral conscious sedation, cosmetic dentistry, bleaching, Invisalign, restorations, and even Botox, Aesthetic Dental Institute offers modern dentistry in a relaxed and calm environment. Schedule your complimentary consultation at salisawdentist.com.
Since 1907, Agent Mallory Martin Funeral Home and Cremation Service has been serving families with compassion and attention to detail. When you experience the loss of a loved one, trust Agent Mallory Martin to guide you through the process of honoring your loved one's life with dignity. With over 100 years of experience in all facets of funeral service, Agent Mallory Martin will help you celebrate your loved one in a way that would make everyone proud. Agent Mallory Martin Funeral Home and Cremation Service, serving your family from one generation to the next.
Amco Electric in Salisaw is your one-stop shop when it comes to large industrial, commercial, or residential services. Whether it's Trane, Hardee's, or small residential jobs, from ceiling fans to panel changeouts, there is nothing too big or small for Amco Electric's family of qualified technicians. Rain, sleet, or snow, they will be there to get the job done at an affordable cost. Amco Electric. If you want it done right the first time, call the pros.
At Charlie's Chicken, you can expect delicious, freshly fried chicken complimented by more than 10 home-style sides along with delectable desserts. Enjoy daily specials or a signature combo meal like Charlie's famous chicken chunks. Still want more? Their lunch and evening buffets are served 7 days a week, filled with all your favorites. In a hurry? Drop by the drive-thru window and order up all your favorites. Charlie's Chicken in Salisaw. Warning, chicken so good, it will knock your socks off.
Show your hometown pride with a School Spirit debit card from First Star Bank. Each time you make a purchase with your School Spirit debit card, First Star Bank will make a donation to your school district. You make a purchase, they make a donation. Everyone wins. Support your school with First Star Bank's School Spirit debit card. First Star Bank has donated over $100,000 to local schools through the School Spirit program. Debit cards may be ordered online at firststar-bank.com.
Ah, look at you. Taking control of your morning mood by starting the day with what makes you happy. McDonald's has enough breakfast options to make your mornings happy every single day. Taking control never tasted so good.
For those of you who think breakfast is a big deal, we got you. Get the big breakfast platter with hotcakes for just $4.99. Only at McDonald's.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Northeastern Health System in Salisaw realizes we all have choices in healthcare. When we are healthy, we laugh harder, we work better, and we take care of each other. So why not choose a hospital that cares for you and your community? You have choices. Choose personal, respectful, and compassionate care at Northeastern Health System in Salisaw. Your right choice for healthcare, right here at home.
Michael Bench from the Mix 1051. I moved back home to Salisaw, and 2 weeks after I arrived, lightning struck my AC unit, and it was toast. I called LaCosta at Oberste Insurance, and she quickly got the ball rolling with the American Farmers and Ranchers folks, and my AC was replaced in just a few days. They were extremely professional. Thanks again for the great service. Folks, if you want this level of service, stop by 1213 East Cherokee or on the other end of 775-6233.
When you need a plumber, your ace in the hole is Rocky Top Plumbing. Whether it's new construction, remodels, repairs, commercial, or residential, Rocky Top's got you covered. Serving eastern Oklahoma, we do video drain inspection, line locating, sewer lines, water lines, natural gas, and propane lines. Plus excavation, tankless water heaters, and more. Financing is available. Rocky Top Plumbing, where a flush beats a full house. Dial 918-776-7655. Rocky Top Plumbing. License number 54559.
Salisaw Dental Care is the place to go for general and cosmetic dentistry, offering private rooms and state-of-the-art equipment. Salisaw Dental Care makes visits to the dentist as comfortable as possible for the whole family. As an accredited Invisalign provider, Dr. Gray can help you achieve the smile you've been dreaming of. For a toothache or a routine cleaning, their friendly staff and skilled doctors will take care of you. For a full menu of procedures and treatments Doctors Gray and Dotson offer, visit SalisawDentalCare.com.
Sports come with many benefits, for example, creating a team environment, self-discipline, and a competitive drive. However, this can also lead to injury. Opioids are commonly prescribed for major surgeries. A common myth is opioid use doesn't have to be monitored because it is prescribed by a doctor. This is not true. All prescription drug use should be monitored by an adult in communication with your doctor. Be open with your athlete about the risks of misusing medication. Remember, getting back on the field or court after an injury isn't top priority. Being healthy is. For more information, contact Sallisaw now.
And we welcome you back into Paul Post Field House, where we were waiting on the junior high to finish up. And, Coach, I think that just happened, and now we're going to have the first of three duels as we have Sallisaw versus Podo. And, again, number 4 versus number 7, I think is what somebody told me is what they are.
Exactly. Podo's ranked number 7, and Sallisaw's 4. And I think it goes, if I'm not mistaken, it's Tuttle 1. I can't remember who number 2 is. Maybe I'm gonna say Cassia Hall, maybe, and then number 3's Cushing, and we will see them in the nightcap tonight. And then we're number 4, and Podo, who I don't know if Podo's been ranked in the top 10, in the last 10 years in 4A, but Matt Kennedy, Coach Kennedy there at Podo, has got them going, and has put together a nice squad. They went to Perry last weekend, the same weekend we went to Cushing. Perry's a long established tournament, and they had a couple kids place. They had a finalist with Luke Brooks, who's also ranked number 2 in 4A. So we've got some good matches tonight. A really good match up there at 190 with Pollard or Riggs and Brooks from Podo.
So Tuttle is number 1. Catoosa is number 2.
I forgot about the Indians from Catoosa. That's right. That's who it was.
Cushing, then Sallisaw. Wagner, Fort Gibson,
5.
Jay, Podo, Bristol, and Cash. So some the usual suspects you would think that would be up there are up there.
So we've, our kids have been warming up. Podo's still out on the mat warming up, and we'll be getting started here at 106 pounds.
Yep. So while they're still waiting to go, folks, we're going to take another quick timeout, and we'll come back right here on Mix TV.
Hey, I didn't order any pizza.
Jake from State Farm. After you saved me so much dough on insurance with that Parker promo, I devised a promo for you.
Here's the deal, Parker. State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates.
Right. Pepperoni pockets, cuckoo crusties.
There's no promo, it's just great rates.
And a side of ranch.
For surprisingly great rates and great service, call State Farm agent Shannon Van in Sallisaw today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At Sallisaw Lumber, we're more than just a lumber yard. We're a full-service lumber company, hardware, appliance, and flooring center all in one. And if you don't find what you need, we'll order it for you. Our guys are standing by to help. Oh, and if you can't take it with you, don't worry. Delivery is always available. You see, at Sallisaw Lumber, we go as many extra miles as it takes to deliver the best customer service. Sallisaw Lumber saves you time, saves you money.
Comfortable isn't the first word most people think of when they think about a dentist visit, but Aesthetic Dental Institute is different. Dr. Henshaw has been serving the community for over 25 years with expert dentistry. For cleanings and preventative care, IV and oral conscious sedation, cosmetic dentistry, bleaching, Invisalign, restorations, and even Botox, Aesthetic Dental Institute offers modern dentistry in a relaxed and calm environment. Schedule your complimentary consultation at SallisawDentist.com.
Since 1907, Agent Mallory Martin Funeral Home and Cremation Service has been serving families with compassion and attention to detail. When you experience the loss of a loved one, trust Agent Mallory Martin to guide you through the process of honoring your loved one's life with dignity. With over 100 years of experience in all facets of funeral service, Agent Mallory Martin will help you celebrate your loved one in a way that would make everyone proud. Agent Mallory Martin Funeral Home and Cremation Service, serving your family from one generation to the next.
Amco Electric in Sallisaw is your one-stop shop when it comes to large industrial, commercial, or residential services. Whether it's Trane, Hardee's, or small residential jobs, from ceiling fans to panel changeouts, there is nothing too big or small for Amco Electric's family of qualified technicians. Rain, sleet, or snow, they will be there to get the job done at an affordable cost. Amco Electric, If you want it done right the first time, call the pros.
At Charlie's Chicken, you can expect delicious, freshly fried chicken complemented by more than 10 home-style sides along with delectable desserts. Enjoy daily specials or a signature combo meal like Charlie's famous chicken chunks. Still want more? Their lunch and evening buffets are served 7 days a week, filled with all your favorites. In a hurry? Drop by the drive-thru window and order up all your favorites. Charlie's Chicken in Sallisaw. Warning, chicken so good, it will knock your socks off.
Show your hometown pride with a School Spirit debit card from First Star Bank. Each time you make a purchase with your School Spirit debit card, First Star Bank will make a donation to your school district. You make a purchase, they make a donation. Everyone wins. Support your school with First Star Bank's School Spirit debit card. First Star Bank has donated over $100,000 to local schools through the School Spirit program. Debit cards may be ordered online at firststar-bank.com.
Ah, look at you. Taking control of your morning mood by starting the day with what makes you happy. McDonald's has enough breakfast options to make your mornings happy every single day. Taking control never tasted so good.
For those of you who think breakfast is a big deal, we got you. Get the big breakfast platter with hotcakes for just $4.99. Only at McDonald's.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Northeastern Health System in Sallisaw realizes we all have choices in healthcare. When we are healthy, we laugh harder, we work better, and we take care of each other. So why not choose a hospital that cares for you and your community? You have choices. Choose personal, respectful, and compassionate care at Northeastern Health System in Sallisaw. Your right choice for healthcare, right here at home.
Michael Bench from the Mix 1051. I moved back home to Sallisaw, and 2 weeks after I arrived, lightning struck my AC unit, and it was toast. I called LaCosta at Oberste Insurance, and she quickly got the ball rolling with the American Farmers and Ranchers folks, and my AC was replaced in just a few days. They were extremely professional. Thanks again for the great service. Folks, if you want this level of service, stop by 1213 East Cherokee or on the other end of 775-6233.
And we're back here at Paul Post Fieldhouse as we got the Sallisaw versus Poteau duel coming up here in just a second. Coach, I don't know what we're waiting on.
Well, I think we're, that's a great question. I don't know.
The teams are out; they're ready to go.
And now we've got to, we got to have the coin toss tonight. Though, let me explain something about this. In some of these matchups, it's imperative that you win the coin toss, especially because this Cushing's a team that. If we get out of our district is really pretty tough. Wagner's in our district this year, I think. And we get to the dual state, in my opinion right now, I think that we're a strong candidate for meeting up with Tuttle in the state finals in dual state. As long as we can stay healthy, as long as things we continue to grow and build, and I think Coach Smith is on the right track with that. But getting that coin flip and getting your choice of who you put out there and what matches is very important as far as matchups go. And we'll see some of that bantering back and forth tonight. So, when you flip the coin, you got a choice with the captains, you got a choice of odd or even, meaning in the odd matches, you get your choice. But also in the odd match, the opposite team that gets your choice in the match has to establish who they're going to put on the map first. So, and once they go to the table, there's no changing.
Yeah, I'm looking around and I'm just not. Now we got an official going to the center. It's time to go, y'all.
I think he's bringing out the captains for that coin toss.
Yeah, it's time. It's time to go. I joke with Coach Hume. I say, you guys you guys are, when you go to all these tournaments, there's a lot of waiting around, because, there's so many matches going on. I say, when y'all do duels, y'all do a lot of that waiting around. I said, when we're on TV, we got to get you a buzzer or something, let you know we got to go.
Well, here's the deal. They're on their schedule.
Oh, I know that. And I tell you.
But if they put us in charge of that, let's get this going quicker.
They're doing a lot better. We've been here before, when we first started doing this, where it is just the kids are laying on the mats and just kind of rolling around and stretching, but they're doing a much better job of that now. And
well, here's the thing. We've got Casey Kraft, who's ranked number 1 in 4A, just come off a big championship win, and I don't even know that he really broke a sweat last weekend at Cushing. He walked through 106 pounds like a hot knife through butter, and ended up. I don't even know if he got to the third period in any match.
From what I understand, it was pretty dominant.
Yeah, and so Cason's going to draw a forfeit right off the bat here, and give us a 6-point lead, and then Morgan Duke better be strapped up and ready, because he goes out first against Christian Lowe from Poto at 113 pounds. Our official tonight's Ross Walker. Ross is a longtime official of the state tournament, called a bunch of regionals and state tournaments. Paul Post called a bunch of Paul Post tournaments.
Well, that's just around the corner, too. You look at it. We're about a month away.
That's right. So Kraft gets the forfeit, and now we move on to 113 pounds with Morgan Duke, who's ranked number 9 in 4A, and Christian Lowe.
And we are finally underway here.
Oh, Duke comes with the double underhooks right off the bat. And if he can use this here, big advantage there. He came out of it and tried to go to the ankle pick, but nice job of digging those underhooks to start off with.
Now we have a stoppage already.
We have a clock issue, or I don't know what happened.
I don't know either. No, it looks like maybe some blood.
Well, that'll stop a match. Blood time is different than injury time. There's 5 minutes worth of blood time, and you don't count the cleanup portion of blood time. So as soon as it starts bleeding, you have 5 total accumulative minutes.
Yeah, Morgan Duke's ready to go. I imagine these wrestlers, just like any other athlete, once they get in that zone, when it's time to go, they don't want to get out of it.
Yeah, their motor's running. They're ready to go.
There we go. Back underway. No points yet. Oh, great move there by Lowe. Gets the 2 points.
This is a quick takedown.
Now lets him go, so reversal for 1.
There's Duke in on a shot. Nice single for the takedown to take a 3-2 lead. 50 seconds left, and Lowe clears a hand, though. Duke's trying right back in on a shot. He gets the escape. Lowe gets the escape. I tell you what, Lowe's
got some moves.
He's a little brawler too.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have our camera down on the mat here tonight, and that is because, well, they got both mats out there, and there's just not a lot of room to roam around out there. And we don't want to get in the way of any of the wrestling that's going on. As Morgan's trying to Trying to work
We're going to
this
front
in,
headlock, trying to cut the corner.
but I think he's going to run out of time here. So after one, it's 3-3. I thought we'd have our buzzer back by now, but
Well, here's what we've got now: is we've got a perimeter official, and his job is to watch that time at the end of
Gotcha.
periods, and to he's the second set of eyes out there on the mat that helps the guy on the whistle work the clock.
low on top here. Duke trying to get the escape here.
Working a wing. Nice reversal by Duke there. And now Duke winds up with the wing in the bar. You know, you got to be careful here with this, because if he gets his head up and elevates, he can land right in your lap on you. You got to run that bar to take that shoulder and run it through his ear. Nice job right there of Duke. Nice job of him not giving up control there.
So no points. It stays 5-3.
You know, I was trying to go back on my track wrestling, and Lowe gets low with the escape, makes it a 5-4 match. But, you know, Duke was, he was a placer. He was a consolation placer at Cushing. No control yet. Poto wanting the 2, and he doesn't have it yet. Nice job of fighting off the takedown. Hey, girls, hey. Thank you.
So it's 5-5 now. Yeah, Lowe is doing a really good job here against Duke.
This is a heck of a match to start off with. Oh, great penetration by Duke, and to the deep double to his back. And he's going to get the 5 count here. Now he's holding 2. Ross is holding 2.
8 seconds left here in the
Now
period.
he's got the count back again, but he couldn't get the 5 count. That's a great end to a second period right there. Nicely done by Morgan Duke.
Gives himself a 9-5 lead.
Lowe's going to take the bottom position going into the third period. Still a lot of time left here. Still a lot of wrestling left to go in this match.
As quickly as they've been scoring.
Nice return there by Duke. And he's going to get a boot in. And he could work into some back points here if he can dig that arm out. Needs to go to the wrist here. Go to the wrist, and if he gets that over his head, he's got a chance to get some back points here. But more importantly, he's making Lowe carry him. Making him carry him piggyback here for over a minute.
See Coach there trying to get as close as he can to the action and tell Duke what to do.
Well, he needs to get forward pressure here. Now he's in pretty good shape here. Needs to be heavier in those hips, though. Now he goes back to the Turk here, and he's getting, there's a 1 count. He didn't get 2 consecutive counts.
But he's in control with just 40 seconds left.
I tell you, importantly, Duke's made that clock run. 24 seconds left in this period. You know, for for, you know, a minute and a half, he has buried him in the mat.
Got just 20 seconds left here.
No change. No change.
Yep, didn't get the points.
Lowe thought he was out, but now, you know, it's time to don't let anything crazy happen. 12 and a half seconds left, and if you get in trouble, cut him loose. No change. He's still calling for control. No change. Nicely done by Morgan
Yes,
Duke.
Morgan will get the
Nicely
win.
done.
9-5. Give Lowe credit, though. He hung in there.
Yeah, that was a great match by both those guys. Now we've got Maddox Casebolt. Now here's the thing about Casebolt. You know, he was a champ last week at Cushing. He's not ranked right now, but I think we're early in the season. But I can promise you, when those rankings come out, Maddox Casebolt will be in those rankings. He's tougher than a $2 steak. And I don't know if he's got Brian Walker or Daniel Wiles. They weighed 2 in at this weight, and they didn't announce who it was.
Nope.
Casebolt working with 2-on-1 here, trying to work a setup and a little pass by. Now he works the hip lock in, and he's going to cut the corner for 2.
Very quick. And they're out. So 2 quick points for Casebolt.
Casebolt's got the wing dug in. He's trying to trap the far hand. He's going to run that. He's got that shoulder elevated, and there's the back count coming.
He's just trying to get the fall here.
Well, he lost the hand on the other side. He got the 3 back, and he didn't lose control. Got a blood time. Got a bloody nose.
Second one of the night.
Second one of the night. I tell you what, if I had a wing stuck in on me like that and ran so deep, my nose would bleed too.
Well, that happens in this sport. Elbows and mats and stuff. Nose bleeds. There's not a lot of them, Coach, but there's a few of these Sallisaw wrestlers I know were football players because they still got the blonde hair.
True. Yeah, true. I recognize some of those names with Flores and Pollard, Mayfield, Smith, and Bodie Adams. You know, all real big contributors, starters. Flores, you know, I tell you what, I really liked what he did during the season, and so I did with Pollard and Mayfield and Hunter Smith, and all of them had great seasons. There's another 3.
And another blood. Well,
you know what they do? They do their best to pack it and pack that nose and stop the bleeding, and sometimes it just that packing comes out. You know, through the years, we've had a lot of guys that were, you know, Casebolt's size and weight, found a lot of success. You go back to Jason Holmes, Jet Shell, Brett Leach.
Jason Holmes was actually in my graduating class.
I was talking about him yesterday.
I was too. Ironically enough.
That was, Jack Spates told me one time, the coach at OU, I was at a camp, and I told him, we were talking about Jason Holmes and Michael Barger being on, both Sallisaw boys. And, I really didn't know him. I was kind of, not living in Sallisaw at the time, but I always followed Sallisaw wrestling, Sallisaw football. And Jack Spates had nothing but high praise for him. He thought he could be one of the great ones.
3-time state champion.
Yep.
And I think sophomore year, he was the runner-up.
He got beat by the kid from Clinton.
Yeah.
A really good, solid senior that year that beat him.
Now, if I wasn't there, but they were saying he slipped, done some sweat, and there's all kinds of stuff out there. But, 3-time state champion and 1-time state runner-up, that's pretty good.
He's pretty good.
We had a lot of great wrestlers here. I was in here. I graduated in '98, so you see the banner, dual state champs my junior year.
That's right. Yeah.
So Jason Adams, you mentioned Michael Barger,
Chad Reed
was on there as well, and just a lot of them.
You had Shelby Knoll.
Shelby Knoll, and then. Skylar Holman was on that team. He rest in peace.
Yes, that's right. I was about to say the same exact thing.
Yeah, and then of course that Jeremy Holman and Matt Morris, heavyweight. I mean, there was a bunch of guys on that roster that were just.
They didn't have a hole in the lineup.
No, they did not, and they were tough, man. They were really tough. And
sure, you go back to I know you weren't even born during this time, but you go back to the, talking about this weight class, the 113, used to be 115 back in the day. Marion Fair and Dwight Graham and my brother Jeff, and who's a state runner-up in the next weight at 123. But we've had a pile of those little guys that have caused a lot of grief around the state.
That's true. That is 100% true. As they are still working here, looks like they got him in a.
I think they just taped his nose shut.
Taped his nose all up. Oh, that doesn't. Now he looks like a professional wrestler.
He better be a mouth breather.
Yeah. Now, see, I couldn't. This, I couldn't be a wrestler. I'm claustrophobic. I don't like. And then in this right here, there's no way.
Well,
there's no way.
That packing is not going to come out now.
No, that's for sure.
But hey, you know what? He's. Sometimes you got to do extreme measures in this sport, and it doesn't seem to bother him at all. Case-Boat with an 8-0 lead, and trying to look to further that. And he's got that wing dug in. He's actually taking it the other direction this time and going to sink that reverse half. And there's his back count coming. And this could be deep right here. But Buzzer got him. Buzzer got him. 11-0 lead, though. So, we're going to get bonus here, which is huge in the team race. If he Case-Boat's choice, and he takes the bottom position. Case-Boat to his feet and out. Extends his lead to 12 points. Now, if he gets to, thing about it is working on that 2-1 setup again to a single. He drags that back in for, now he's at 14. If he gets to a 15-point lead, so hypothetically saying, if he turns loose, makes it 14-1, he takes down 15-1, he's still working on that technical fall. He's still two takedowns away from getting the technical fall or a turn. And he went to the wing tilt. And he's getting a count here. If he doesn't get the fall, he'll let him work through that and get in there. He does. He steps over. And he's working for that bonus, that team point. That's a nice job by Maddox Case-Boat here. He's buried.
Yeah, there it is. So that will add to the Sallisaw lead. A lot of people don't realize.
Nice start. Nice start here in the first 3 matches.
You know,
I think what we've got here is we've got a forfeit at 126 for Poto. That's Coy Fredrickson. They had Caleb Hightower weighed in, but I don't know if what the situation was. He's not in line. If this goes now, we go to Mason Duke.
Yeah, Mason Duke.
And he's ranked number 7 at 132. And his opponent tonight is Javier Ortiz.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize, you know, Sallisaw beat Bristow to win that dual state championship. And they were down. I remember they were down big, and it came down to that final match. Matt Morris actually won it for him.
Yeah, and I think if you go back to that, I think that they saw Bristow a couple of times that year. I think they saw him at the Sapulpa tournament, and then I think Bristow came to the Paul Post that year.
Yeah, I think you're right there. I remember being at it because, I mean, all my friends were on there, and we went up there and watched it. But I remember it didn't look good at the start, that's for sure. But they come back and won that.
Ortiz with the drag, and then the inside trip ish to a takedown. And I think, you know, another thing too, if I'm not mistaken, I think that we hosted Sallisaw hosted regionals that year.
That's correct.
Right here in this gym, and Bristow's here. If I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken about that. Nice job by Duke right there. Little short fireman's.
All I remember about that Bristow team was Cody Kaiser was a wrestler on that Bristow team.
And who did he always match up with? There was somebody they had a knockdown drag out with every time, and I don't remember who that was. Was that Reed?
Possibly.
And he always had big.
Might have been Holmes, because Holmes was 125. I think Kaiser was one below. I think
he was. Yeah, I don't know. I may be wrong, but I kind of thought he was more of a one. I don't know. I
and he may have been as he got older.
But he had it was somebody he matched up with Sallisaw all the time, and he had yellow hair.
Yes.
3-3 match with Duke and Ortiz. Both have traded escapes. Both of them traded takedowns. Into the first period. Trying to figure out whose choice it is. It's Red's choice. He takes bottom. You didn't think I knew that much about Sallisaw wrestling.
No, listen, if anybody knows, it's you. Other than Coach Hume. Like we said, has been here for a long time.
Yeah, that was kind of pre-Hume.
Barely.
He came in after. He came in after
Coach Shibley. Yeah, he was here. Yeah.
Shibley, I think, took over for. Can't remember who he took over for. Maybe Joe Chamberlain. I may be wrong about that too.
Of course, Coach Shibley always had Coach Asbill with him out there too.
Oh yeah, he was a staple in Sallisaw wrestling for 42 years. Coach Mayfield, one of our new additions. Coach Smith's our head coach, and John Sanders is his assistant. Scott Mayfield and Jordan Caldwell are the assistants. And Coach Mayfield went back through and did an outstanding. I don't know if you saw that on Facebook, but he had a history of Sallisaw wrestling of all the placers. Now, he told me when he put that out there, he goes, look, I think I'm missing a couple, and he did. I think he missed Jeremy Davenport's win in 2008 when he was a freshman. But he's going to correct all that. But I tell you what, it was a great source of information. Duke is out, gets his one, takes a 4-3 lead.
A minute left here in this second period. These two guys are really matching up well. Speaking of Dukes, Matt, Petey, both wrestled here.
Oh, I forgot. That's exactly right. Yeah.
Peter Duke and Matt both.
Deep shot there by Ortiz. And Mason fights it off and needs to return him to the map for the 2, but gets out of bounds on him. Still 4-3 lead. That would have been a huge takedown right there from Mason Duke.
So 4-3, Mason still in front. Yeah, there was a time you didn't want to come to Paul Post Fieldhouse for any sport when we were here. This side over here, we were a little ruckus.
Were you? Were you?
Even in wrestling, we treated it like a professional wrestling match. We had the signs, we had everything.
Well, just think what you guys could have done with Google.
I know. Oh my goodness, it's a good thing we didn't have that. But we had a great time here.
Duke takes the bottom position here. He's got the hand peeled, and there's the 1.
There you go.
2-point lead.
Now they're out.
I think I had that wrong. It's
no, it's 4-4, yeah.
4-4. We were down. Okay, we were down 4-3. Minute 37 left in the third period, and we're knotted at 4s.
Yeah, neither one wanting to make a mistake here.
I think you said that right. I think that a risk here is good, but it's got to be a calculated risk. Good setup. Good. That's a nice fireman right there. If he can finish, he did not keep the arm, but if he can change to 2 here and get his head out, if he can get the hand, there's the 2. Nicely done by Mason Duke. Staying in good position here and watching that clock run. I tell you, if he keeps his knees flat on the mat, keeps his belly button on the mat, that clock's going to spin pretty fast on him. A 2-point lead might as well be 20 at this point in the match. Now Ortiz has built his base up.
Mason throws him right back down though. 12 seconds here trying to hold on, literally.
Duke's got the foot trap, which is big right here. 2 seconds.
Hey, stop it.
Nice job at the end. Nice job at the end of the match right there. Nice job managing the match by Mason Duke. I think they're just going to call it over right here. The show's 0.7 seconds, but they let it out. Nice win from Mason Duke.
So Sallisaw takes
18 to 6 lead. And now we got 138 coming out. It looks like it's going to be
Dawson Glover.
Could be Tyler Fowle.
Oh. Coach is going to go find out. The opponent, we can tell you, is Jake Fredrickson, who's ranked number 5.
This is Dawson Glover for Sallisaw. And like you said, Jake Fredrickson, ranked number 5 in 4A. And boy, I tell you what, that little collar steal right there was pretty dirty. But Glover slips out of it. Nice straight double, freight train double by Glover. So this is a action-packed first 22 seconds of the match here.
Yeah, these kids know who's ranked, who's not. They do. They know. They want to go out there and prove themselves.
You'd have to be living under a rock to not know who you've got. Nice short arm drag. Nice short arm drag there by Fredrickson for the takedown. So, you know, like I was talking about, they weighed 2 people in. You know, they weighed Duke and File in at 32, and then Glover at 38. They could have bumped File down if they wanted to. They would have bumped him up, I'm sorry, at 138. But they kept Glover in the lineup. He was the only one that weighed in at 138 against Fredrickson. And, you know, like the next match, we got Mayfield and Martindale and Egbert and Andrews at 144. So we'll have to figure out those two.
Yeah.
You know, when we're doing it at Carl Albert, they come to our table.
Yeah,
they come check in with us.
They come right and they let us know.
They tell us their name.
Yeah.
They know they're on TV. They want to be. Mama's looking back home.
May have to have them start coming over this way. Ten seconds left here. That's the end of the first. Yeah, we're
I think
just
it's going to be Green's choice. Sallisaw, you see the armbands on the referee's hands. Green is always home and red is always the visitor. Now, what they can do, if you've got a red color, they can make you they make you the red team and turn you into the home team. But tonight, green is home for Sallisaw and red is the visitors for Poto.
I'm glad you can tell. I'm colorblind. They both look the same to me. So I'm glad you can tell the difference.
But, you know, our matinee match tonight's going to have a lot of orange and black in it with Cushing and Sallisaw.
Yeah.
No back there for Fredrickson. Called him out. He had 2 boots in, and I tell you what, it's really, it's kind of hard on the official when you got 2 flankers in and you get that power half and you start the turning. One of those feet have got to slip. And I think the smart thing right there with Ross is we were kind of in a tough situation. You put a kid in kind of a tough position, and so he just blew him out. Now Fredrickson's got that wing dug in on his back, and he's working the wing to the half. He's going to work both sides here. Now he's got them both locked up. And Dawson slips out of it. Nice job of rubber arm out of that. You know, in college, we have riding time. There's no riding time in high school now.
No.
See, what I'm talking about here, in order for that to slip, one of those flankers got to come out. Usually the one that you've got on that power half side. It's kind of hard to turn him with both those flankers in. And, Ross is right there on it and not going to let a kid get in a bad situation. Glover doing a heck of a job of staying off his back right here.
He's got 35 seconds to fight this off. Fredrickson looked to his coach for some advice. Looks like the coach said, "You're doing all right. Just keep doing what you're doing."
Yeah. Well, he's got us buried in the mat right here.
Five seconds left here. And that'll end the second period. Just 2-0 here. Actually, first period. No, that was the second.
No, it was the second period.
Just 2-0 Fredrickson.
We had our choice, and we took bottom, and he wrote us the whole period. And the thing about that is you take a little bit of that stamina and energy out of when a guy carries you. Now he's got a nice little short switch right here for the reversal, and that's takes a 4-0 lead. And this is when that second period comes into play right here, because you carried him all the time, and now he's back on top of you.
This is the first of 3 duels tonight. Don't forget Poto and Cushing will be next. We will have that for you We may have some commentary. Me and Coach may go get some chili or something, but we'll definitely have the match for you to be able to see it, but you just may not have our awesome commentary.
That's right. We may not be talking about it.
Just turn the old crowd mic on, and you'll be able to hear the crowd.
He's got a double wing here now. This is deep.
Oof.
Now Glover's doing a heck of a job of fighting this off. But he let that arm get away from the body. And when you do that, you can't elevate him to turn him. Nice job by Glover. You know, this kind of hurts in the team race right here. You know, you got a kid ranked, number 5, and he's only got a 4-0 lead. You would think in a match like this, that he would earn you some bonus points. So this is a great job of Dawson Glover keeping this thing within reach.
He's seen reaching for that shoulder. I bet it's hurting after being locked in like that. Trying to get out of there, but Fredrickson having none of it. Ten seconds left in this one. Fredrickson with the lead, but like you mentioned, Coach, it's kind of a win for Sallisaw.
I mean, really, he gives up the 4-0 decision, but I tell you what, Dawson Glover did a heck of a job there. That's I know he didn't get the victory, but he kept bonus points away.
All right, that means we go to
attention, wrestling fans.
This is 144.
Upstairs, past the glass windows, we have auction going on. And then back here, we have our chili supper fundraiser to raise money that goes directly back into our wrestling program. So you can feed your family for $5 or $5.
Can't beat that.
Family for $20, so come get some food.
That's Coach Harris trying to sell some chili. All right, we're back underway here.
This is Cash Mayfield. This is one of our move-ins. He's got an older brother that we'll see in the next match, Cole Mayfield,
who is number 1, right?
He's number 1 in one state, and I'm going to tell you something, maybe number 1 in the whole state. He's the total package. And Cash is really talented himself. He's got. We don't know if this is Jack Egbert or Josh Andrews for Poto.
It's one of them, though. Yeah, we're going to get Jeff a microphone to announce us over there or something. Let us know who's going.
Send the runner over here to us. Tell us who it is.
You folks can't see it, but in mat number 2, they just had to run all the kids off. Because they were out there practicing.
Well, yeah,
and Cushing is ready to warm up, and they had to run all our kids off because they're out there practicing.
Yep.
On their own free time.
That is a double leg to his back, and Mayfield gives up the fall.
Wow.
That'll make it 18-15 and tighten up the match.
But you mentioned up next Cole Mayfield and Maverick Wooten.
Maverick Wooten for Poto. Cole, like we said before, is ranked number 1. Won the Cushing defending state champion. Now he was at Warner last year, but he is he's the one that has the next chance in Sallisaw history to be the next 4-timer. And he's got a lot of skill, just like that. You shoot in on him with wide elbows, and he'll pass you by.
What is it, Coach? Is it instincts? Is it just ability? Is it strength? All of it?
It's all of that. I mean, he's number 1. He's a good athlete. That's right. First and foremost. I mean, you're not going to have great skill and great speed and things like that if you're not a good athlete. He's a good athlete, number 1. He proved that on a football field. He's also a good baseball player, from what I hear. So he's a 3-sport kid. But he has great kinesthetic sense, body awareness. And he's strong. So he's up 4-1 now. He's still there we go. Now he gives a 1, and he ankle picked him. That's pretty slick. think he's got some of his football buddies.
Yeah, they're giving him a hard time. They're thinking it should be over by now.
And they know just enough about wrestling to be dangerous.
They don't realize he could take them all out.
They think Ric Flair's showing up tonight. And, here's the other thing, too. It doesn't help who their opponent is over there, who our opponent is. They have no
love lost there.
Worked a little tilt there and ran out of real estate. You'll cut him loose again.
Get him state champ! Get him state
champ! There's the two.
How's the mat taste? You've been on the mat all day.
5 seconds here left in this period, and Mayfield is in complete control, and we'll
Only
head to the
6-2
second
lead. I mean, here's the thing. I think Cole can end this just about any time he wants to. He's pretty skilled. He's going to take the bottom position. And Poto chooses to just turn him loose and give him one. They're going to go on their feet.
Wow.
So a 7-2 lead now.
That's like the equivalent of the intentional walk. Just let him go.
That's exactly what it is.
Just let him go.
That's the wrestling intentional walk. I'm going to give up one instead of giving up more.
Yeah.
Because he may reverse me to his back. Little stalemate right there. Cole had, set up a dump there and was probably going to get that, but no action, so they stopped it. Now I think we've got some, I think he's trying to say he's got blood, and I think it's more snot than it is blood. Another pass by. He's dirty with that right there.
What is he a junior or senior? Cole.
He's sophomore.
Sophomore. Oh my goodness.
He's sophomore. He's a very mature sophomore.
I was going to say. Yeah, he's really working this over now. He may be ready to finish this one.
Got a flanker in, working the chart. He's getting his 3 count. There's 3 back, runs it to 12-2 lead. Now he digs that arm out here, and it puts him in a guillotine. This could be over.
He's right there trying to get him, and Cole just.
Oh, he didn't let him off his back.
Holy moly! What a fall! Wow. As advertised, Coach. As advertised.
He's the real deal.
Well, that's exciting. If for this wrestling program to have a, I mean, he's the number one guy. We mentioned Kraft and even in Case Bolt, and then we got of course Mills coming up here. He's ranked 2.
And here's the thing. Mills is 7. Mills, I have yet to see. I've yet to see Brody. Brody wasn't able to make it to Cushing last weekend. He had a event he couldn't miss, and so what I've heard about him is he's just as good as advertised, and that is a nice double that he hit right off the back to his back. And I don't think nice job of sinking his hips. Low from Poto. Mills almost picked that ankle right off the whistle.
Hog Creek with some free advertising as they went through their banner.
Now, I don't know if this is true or not. I don't know if this is true, but the story is that Mills' father They we were playing Fort Gibson.
Yeah, I know where you're going with this one.
I don't know about it. I didn't see this. But
I did, and I was there.
Yes. They said his dad, the Tiger disrespected our diamond on the middle of the field, and he handled it himself.
Yeah, he did. He handled it, and well, we'll leave it at that.
There you go. But it's quite a story.
It is quite the story, and
but
those that know,
I have a lot of respect for a guy that somebody disrespects our logo like that, and I like that guy already.
Yeah, it was a quite the scene, honestly. Because if I'm not mistaken, it was a close game. You know, Fort Gibson, Sallisaw, real close there at the end here at Perry F. Lattimore, and well, things got a little wild. I'm telling you, Coach, we were outlaws back in the fan section back then. Yeah, Mills
with the front headlock here. Working on turning the corner, and he slides the head by. Nicely done. You know, I haven't, like I say, I haven't seen Mills this year, and I wasn't able to follow him on track wrestling last weekend, but he's a skilled young man himself. He's going to have a say. I'll tell you what, he'll have a say in who wins that state championship at 157 pounds. Going to stop it right there. He had a flanker in and got in a unsafe position.
So 4-1 here after one period. Just happened to be right as the period ended too.
I think what Coach Smith's talking about right there is, you know, he wanted to know why he stopped that. I think if he was going to stop it, should have stopped it a little bit earlier. I'm not questioning Ross because
I think he stopped it because of the period was right there. I mean, the period ended, so I think it was totally coincidental that it just happened to end right there.
On a potentially dangerous call. And he's got that flanker in again and digging that power half in again.
Shout out to McDonald's. You see them on the scoreboard. The Hadleys, my next door neighbors. And I would just like to say my Christmas lights are better than theirs this year. Until tomorrow now, probably. Mills still in control here with a 4-1 lead. JT Lowe for Poto. We're going to have some forfeits coming up here. 2 of the last 5, including what looks like a double forfeit at 285. 43 seconds. Mills still just in control here, trying to keep Lowe locked up.
Now he's got that power half again, and he's getting a back count this time. Got a little high. Got a a 2 count. Got 2 back here. 10 seconds left in the period. He's going right back to it. He's going to stretch him a little more. 1, 2. Got another 2. Got another 2 count. Makes it stretches lead to 8-1. I think we're going to have somebody go get us some chili.
Yeah, I think we're going to. When this next duel gets underway, this next match gets underway, we'll try to find Coach Strine or somebody. A lot of stuff happening here at Sallisaw with updates and improvements. We're going to talk to
Coach Strine about
all that stuff.
Reverse to his back. This is going to be a 5 count. I think he puts him away right here.
He may get the fall here.
That is a deep
there it is.
Reverse half. Nicely done by Brody Mills.
Give Sallisaw the 30-15 lead. We got to ask Coach Strine about his YouTube channel.
Oh, that's right. He's got some fishing. He is quite the. I'm not a fishing guy. I don't have the patience for it, but I can see how many followers he's got and stuff, and he's got that thing pretty good now. And this is Bodie Adams. Bodie, he's a defending state placer from last year. He was third a year ago, and the thing about Bodie is, he's got one speed, and that's wide open.
Knowing his family, that does not surprise me at all.
He's a third generation Black Diamond. His grandpa Jimmy was a regional champion his senior year at 141. And, a father who's a 2-time state champion. Bodie's in on a double leg right now, and he's going to run through that. I think he didn't finish in bounds. Still 0-0 here, but he's got a cousin of his wrestling at Little Rock, and Bodie wasted no time. I don't even know what you call that.
I don't either.
He got the job done. Underhooked him and took him right over his hip.
We can't forget about his uncle, who's probably watching too, Jason.
And Jason, long time.
There it is.
State champion here at Sallisaw, and
he's 98 graduate, just like me.
Okay, and longtime coach at Vian, had a lot of success over there. Now he's at Bentonville, Arkansas.
Yep, doing a great job up there too. So
Bodie Adams now. This brings up Hunter Smith at 175, and. I don't know who we're going to see here, whether it's Camden Crew or Jance Summers. This is Coach Smith's son, Hunter. He's just a sophomore as well. And, he has no choice but to be pretty good.
Yeah.
He's got, unless if you've been in the wrestling world, unless you've been living under a rock, They've had some success in that family.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Oh, but he gives up the takedown right here.
Yeah, I'll tell the story a lot. After high school, I moved to Northwest Arkansas after college and was up there for several years. And I was working, and one of my coworkers came in and said, "Man, I'm so excited. We're getting wrestling in high school now." And I thought, "Whoa, you don't have wrestling in Arkansas?" I never knew that they did not have wrestling in Arkansas.
It's relatively a sports in its infancy, to be honest with you. I think I don't know the exact number of years, maybe.
I think we're probably close to a decade, 10 or 12, somewhere in there, yeah. Because I've been back here for 10 years, so it's been at least that.
I tell a story about, Hunter's got a brother that played at Cassia Hall, and when they were in our district here, and I didn't put 2 and 2 together who that young man was. Luke Smith's all I knew.
Oh, nice.
Hunter with the reverse.
There you go. He may get the fall here.
He's just going to settle in right here.
What happened here?
Call it illegal. I guess, I
didn't see that.
I don't know what happened, because I thought he was deep on that headlock. Other than him just choking him half to death.
Coach Smith's wanting to know too.
Yeah. I think he's going to say that, that it slipped below that elbow.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't know if I'd be showing moves on Coach Smith now.
But going back to Hunter's brother Luke, I tell you what, he was a state champion at Cassia Hall and played defensive tackle, and I didn't know I just knew his name was Smith, and he kept me up. But I tell you, JT Romalto is a cousin of these boys too. That's Coach Smith's nephew. And I've said this many times: if Luke would have been 6'5", JT Romalto just might have been another guy in the family.
Very action-packed first period here.
No change. Still have the front headlock. No change. So 7-3 lead for Hunter Smith.
Well, he's not letting go.
Oh, I think he got the reverse there. He did. He did. He cut the corner and got the reverse. So he cut the lead to 7-5.
Seven seconds here.
And a reverse back.
Nice.
With no time on the clock.
So great move by
huge
Smith.
at the buzzer. Poto takes bottom. Smith still in control with a 9-5 lead.
Just two more matches after this one. Next we have somebody drop down to 285.
Actually, we got three. We got 190, 215, and 185. Somebody is going to bump here.
That's what I thought.
With these guys, I think what we've got right now is we got two 215-pounders, and one of them at the end, late in the year is going to have to stay at 215, and one of them's going to have to go to heavyweight. He called that illegal? Okay, I guess he put the Bulldog Nelson on him, got full Nelson. So penalty there for Poto. That makes it a 9-6 match. And a reverse, tied it up. No, 9-8, I'm sorry. Just like that, we were in control, and we gave up a penalty point and a reverse. I commend our staff for bringing in these kind of quality teams this early in the year.
Oh,
Gives you a good look at what you're going to see down the road. We're not even to Christmas break yet, but it gives our community a chance to see just how good this crew is. 15 seconds left.
And we will head to the second, or excuse me, to the third.
It's the third, yeah. And I think it's going to be our choice. We're going to take bottom. And, now Poto's got a decision to make. If he can't turn us, he's got to cut us loose to possibly get into a tie situation. And Smith is up and out in a hurry. Now a 2-point lead. Oh, no, is that it? Tie match, got the takedown.
Now back to 11-10. Still plenty of time here.
Now we got the takedown at the edge.
Now it's 13-10.
Now it's 13-10. There's still a lot of wrestling left to go. He went diving in on a shot, and Hunter took him in the front headlock and cranked him to his back for the takedown. Hunter doing a good job of keeping forward pressure on him, and now he's got that arm trapped. Got the leg laced and the bar, and now he came out of it. Cut him loose. Now it's 13-11, 29 seconds to go. Hit us for stalling. Back straight out. "21 seconds in a wrestling match is a mountain of time.
Oh, yeah.
And the fall.
And the fall, wow.
I tell you what, he just hipped into him and flattened him. Great match by those two. Great effort by both of them. Now we've got Caden Pollard or Colton Riggs coming up. And it's going to be Pollard. Now this is Luke Brooks, and folks, he's the real deal too.
Yep, he's good. Real good.
He's ranked number 2.
He's already got 2 points.
Yeah, he's already got 2, and I tell you what, if he doesn't get
my goodness,
little cement mixer there, and he missed it. You know, things are getting a little chippy out here on both benches.
You mentioned there's no love lost between these two
and I think
schools.
I think our official, he's let him wrestle. He hadn't gotten involved. He stayed out of it, which is what he's supposed to do. But if it does get out of hand, he's going to have to step in. Brooks was second this weekend at Perry. He got beat by a kid from UConn. Brooks got that inside leg lace. And I thought he was going to go to a little side headlock there and try to take him over the top, but he goes to the cradle. Got the cradle locked up. Pollard's doing a heck of a job of fighting hands down there and keeping his belly button on the mat. There you go.
Him out
of bounds. Ran out of real estate.
Just as I suspected, packed house here tonight, coaches. Behind us is full, and then
got a good crowd.
Good crowd up here, as you mentioned, the community coming out, and a lot of momentum in Sallisaw on the sporting world right now.
Well, we've got a great history in this sport.
Yep.
And I don't see my buddy James Branham up there tonight. He's usually a big fan of Chili Night. And I should have probably said something to him.
10 seconds here as Brooks, came out
of house
guns
of fire.
a-blazing, and now it's
he's
just 2-0.
2-0 lead. I tell you what, I was about to come out of my mouth. Pollard's the underdog in this match, but I'm going to tell you something. If he can keep this thing close, he's got a chance at the end here. Pollard's choice, and he takes neutral. Nice little attempt at a peek out there by Pollard, and Brooks turns the corner. No 2 yet. There's 2. It's a 4-0 lead by Brooks from Poto.
You were mentioning Jason Holmes. We were talking about him earlier. He used to tell me in class that he was so much better than everybody else that sometimes he would just let the match go a little longer just to get some wrestling time, just to get out there and practice.
Brooks with a fall there. Got the worked the bar and a half to perfection and got the fall.
Salisaw's going to win the duel, though, with a big lead right now.
We are. There's no way this thing is essentially over. Now we're going to see who we throw out here at 2:15.
Looks like it is going
it's going to be. So you go back to the the coin flip. I think what they're going to do is Poto's going to forfeit right here. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. They've got to declare first. Poto's got to declare. So they are going to put either Tyler Facio or Solomon Grant out there, and we're going to go with Justin Lindsay, which I think leads me to believe that Flores is going to bump to heavyweight. Justin Lindsay is one that, he wasn't even on my radar in football. And then all of a sudden, this number 44 started showing up. And if they needed somebody's face mask beat flat, he was the man for the job. He was on kickoff cover. And, by the end of the year, really worked his way into the defensive lineman rotation. So I'm kind of eager to see here. I watched him, followed him on track last week and gave up the takedown there. But, I liked his growth in football, and I want to see what he can do in the wrestling mat this year. The thing about this is we get since we're at home, we get a breather, and Poto's got to turn around and wrestle again.
Against Cushing.
And those guys that are going to wrestle, they're pretty good.
And they've been over here just waiting.
Yeah. They went over there and broke a sweat, got ready to go, used our other mat, which I think is a really good thing to do because it allows our kids to do the same thing, to stretch back out after they get a blow after this match is over. And
now they're off the mat, and the youngsters are back out there again. They're just waiting. They can't get enough of this wrestling.
You leave a surface open for a young kid, and he's going to find it and go play on it. A lot of motion and movement by Lindsay. I like this. He said, I'm just going to throw a headlock. And I tell you what, if he's going to throw it again. He likes that. There he's got it dug up. Now he's going to settle. Now he's going to settle in. He's got his 3. That makes it a 6-2 match. Oh, he's got to get his hips up. He got reverse. 2 back.
That'll end the period, though. Woof.
End the period.
He got a little too aggressive there, and he just kind of missed on that last one, and it almost cost him.
So he's still got a 6-4 lead, it shows. We got a little blood now. Lindsay's got a nosebleed.
That's the 3rd one of the night. That's why we're running so late, because we've had 3 blood stoppages.
We started this right at about 6, so, a good duel is going to take an hour 15, hour 20, and we're basically right on schedule with an hour and a half. So don't think we're not getting out of here before 9 o'clock tonight.
No. Yep, now we're back at it.
Lindsay with the back count. He may get the fall, and he does. Good for Justin Lindsay. That's a good win for him. Good job. And that brings out Noah Flores. That's a kid I talked about a lot in football season. He really was a fine player for us this year on defense.
Heard his name called a lot on the broadcast.
I was very impressed with him. I don't know who this is, whether this is Solomon or Grant. I'm gonna think that this is Fazio. I think they put Fazio on him. He's ranked number 8, and Flores is number 5. So I'm gonna say that they wanted to we tried to put our best on their best. Fazio with the shot, good hip pressure by Flores, and they go out of bounds. Flores, returning state qualifier, didn't place last year, but he's a senior, he's grown up, moves good athlete. Just like right there, I tell you what, nice inside trip. And he locks up the cradle. He's got the cradle locked up. Looks like he's going to try to dig that bottom leg up and shelf it on his hip. And there goes the back count right there. If he can get those hips up a little bit, he's going to work. He'll be in a better position. Keep the grip there, Noah.
Boy, he's doing a good job here. There's
the fall. Wow, I tell you what.
That's impressive.
54-21, and against the 8th ranked team in the state. That's an impressive win.
So that wraps up duel number 1, folks. We got a long ways to go on this Thursday night. Up next, it's going to be Cushing and Poto. Again, we will bring you that matchup, but you may not hear much commentary. We
got a guest coming.
Yeah, we're
going to talk to.
We'll talk to Coach Strine, and then actually, I'm going to let you talk to Coach Strine. And then once we come back from that, we'll probably turn the crowd mic on. You'll just hear the ambience of the crowd. We may jump on here every once in a while and let you know what's going on. But we're going to take a quick timeout first, and we'll be right back with Coach Strine here on Mix TV.
When you need a plumber, your ace in the hole is Rocky Top Plumbing. Whether it's new construction, remodels, repairs, commercial, or residential, Rocky Top's got you covered. Serving Eastern Oklahoma, we do video drain inspection, line locating, sewer lines, water lines, natural gas, and propane lines. Plus excavation, tankless water heaters, and more. Financing is available. Rocky Top Plumbing, where a flush beats a full house. Dial 918-776-7655. Rocky Top Plumbing. License number 54559.
Sallisaw Dental Care is the place to go for general and cosmetic dentistry, offering private rooms and state-of-the-art equipment. Sallisaw Dental Care makes visits to the dentist as comfortable as possible for the whole family. As an accredited Invisalign provider, Dr. Gray can help you achieve the smile you've been dreaming of. For a toothache or a routine cleaning, their friendly staff and skilled doctors will take care of you. For a full menu of procedures and treatments Doctors Gray and Dotson offer, visit SallisawDentalCare.com.
Sports come with many benefits, for example, creating a team environment, self-discipline, and a competitive drive. However, this can also lead to injury. Opioids are commonly prescribed for major surgeries. A common myth is opioid use doesn't have to be monitored because it is prescribed by a doctor. This is not true. All prescription drug use should be monitored by an adult in communication with your doctor. Be open with your athlete about the risks of misusing medication. Remember, getting back on the field or court after an injury isn't top priority. Being healthy is. For more information, contact Sallisaw now.
Hey, I didn't order any pizza.
Jake from State Farm. After you saved me so much dough on insurance with that Parker promo, I devised a promo for you.
Here's the deal, Parker. State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates.
Right. Pepperoni pockets. Cuckoo Crusties.
There's no promo. It's just great rates.
And a cider ranch.
For surprisingly great rates and great service, call State Farm agent Shannon Van in Sallisaw today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At Sallisaw Lumber, we're more than just a lumber yard. We're a full-service lumber company, hardware, appliance, and flooring center all in one. And if you don't find what you need, we'll order it for you. Our guys are standing by to help. Oh, and if you can't take it with you, don't worry. Delivery is always available. You see, at Sallisaw Lumber, we go as many extra miles as it takes to deliver the best customer service. Sallisaw Lumber saves you time, saves you money.
Comfortable isn't the first word most people think of when they think about a dentist visit, but Aesthetic Dental Institute is different. Dr. Hinshaw has been serving the community for over 25 years with expert dentistry. For cleanings and preventative care, IV and oral conscious sedation, cosmetic dentistry, bleaching, Invisalign, restorations, and even Botox, Aesthetic Dental Institute offers modern dentistry in a relaxed and calm environment. Schedule your complimentary consultation at salisawdentist.com.
And we're back here in Sallisaw. Went to school with her. Graduated. You see the Salisaw's finest out there. Now we got Poto and Cushing coming up. Mr. Jackson in the house. Everybody's here tonight, Coach.
We got the whole Coach Barrett's up there, our superintendent, Naomi, his wife. We've got everybody. Tribal council's up there, too.
Yeah, I see Daryl up there. I saw him because we're about to hit each other in the parking lot. There's Kaylee. She's here, too.
So we've got Poto and Cushing coming up, and we're going to
yeah, we're going to try to get Coach Stryon. We had him here, and then he said, I got to go do something else.
I think he's got it done now. He synced those two clocks together.
Oh, okay.
Because, they had them separated for the junior high duel, and then people trying to watch through the mezzanine couldn't see. And so, I think he's trying to shake up some things right now. But we got Cushing, who's number 3. Number 3. Number 3 with Tuttle, Catoosa, Cushing, Sallisaw. Those are the top 4.
Yep.
Wagner being 5. I noticed last weekend Wagner. Speaking of Wagner, they went to the Cushing tournament. I think they took maybe a shell of a team that they've got. They played right up until last week. We may not see how good Wagner is until after Christmas break. Because their football team went to state finals.
Yeah, their football team
and
just
a lot
got
of their kids,
finished
their
up.
quarterback, the Charbonneau kid, is one of their returning state champions. His dad, Miko Charbonneau, was a longtime head coach, and there's one of our former Black Diamonds walking up on me right now, Chance Blunt. And so always good to have our old ones back here. We can say hello to.
Well, we got the whole Cherokee Council up there. See Brian Warner?
I know. Looks like he's holding court up there.
Yeah, come on, listen.
He's kissing babies up there. That's what he's doing. Signing autographs and kissing babies. But going back to Charbonneau, he played quarterback for Wagner, on that state runner-up team. He got beat by Blanchard, and he's a returning state champion. So, they only scored 30 points, so that's nothing. That's maybe a shell of a team that they had,
Looks like we got, let's look and see here. See if we got some names to go with these.
This looks like Owen Collins. No, this is Aiden Mikado, because they forfeited to 106. This is 113. Yeah, this is 113. This is Aiden Mikado and Christian Lowe for Poto. And I tell you what, we saw Lowe in that first match, and he's pretty talented.
Yeah.
We really don't, the only thing we're getting is a little bit of a preview. We know a little bit about Lowe, but we know anything about Mikado. That's nicely done by Lowe. He just went over the top on that takedown. Mikado with the reverse and a cradle. He went right to work on that cradle.
Trying to straighten out.
Cushing is coached by Barry Patterson, longtime coach. He's a Tuttle graduate. I mean, not Tuttle. Sorry, Cushing graduate, and he's assisted by Kyle Fry, longtime. He's a Perry boy. Came to Cushing in his early years coaching, and he's now back. But while we're doing this, we're going to put Coach Strine on there.
I'm going to get up.
And we're going to talk about some of the events going on with the Southside Athletics.
You're good, Coach. I'm going to go get some chili while they talk to you. So this is Justin signing off for a minute. I'm going to hand it over to Coach Strine. Here we go.
Oh gosh, man, we got a fancy headset.
You haven't had headphones like this since you coached, have you?
Man, I'm telling you, these are nice.
We're joined here by Coach Strine, our athletic director here at Southside Public Schools. And Coach, we always, during football season, we always had somebody come in. We had, Coach Carr. We hired him this year. We brought him in. He had a great interview. And during the Blanchard game, we brought in our superintendent, Coach Barrett. He's still going to be Coach Barrett to me,
Yeah.
Longtime coach in Western Oklahoma, and now our superintendent. But we've got a lot of things going on here in athletics that, like tonight. A lot of people haven't seen what you've done with this gym floor. And I came to the ball game against Roland when we played our boys and girls game, our varsity basketball game, and I was pleasantly shocked at what you've done with this. Kind of go through the process of that.
Yeah, we, these old floors, and we got a plan, not to start talking about some future projects to redo all these gym floors, including the elementary. But, you come into this facility, we got a nice shell to this facility.
Yes.
Okay. It's got a great atmosphere. So one of the first things we're looking at is trying to modernize things. So we kind of got on there and just kind of old school, looking up different facilities and what they looking at our colors and so we kind of jumped out on a limb, Coach, and we done some grays in it.
I like that. But, it really pops.
I didn't know how it was going to come across.
So you were able to see this, basically design it kind of graphically speaking, and kind of see on a picture what it looked like, and then you installed it.
You bet. Yeah, Indiana, I believe it was Indiana State, had the black and the orange, and we took some of the things from that, and then I also wanted to do the three-point line in a darker shade. And if you haven't had the opportunity to see how that works, that was almost like magic, Coach.
Really?
Yeah, because it's all one color stain. They just wet the three-point line, and it turns it darker.
So do they come in like the old days and sand it back down, take everything off, and
sand
do that?
It all down.
Okay. So is that a graphic that they put down there? Like not per se a sticker, per se, or is it painted?
It's all hand painted. Everything's hand painted.
Okay.
And that's kind of like, we used a company out of Wagner. They did a great job. They're kind of old school because a lot of them do come in and do the vinyl graphics and stickers and stuff. But these guys, they all hand paint everything.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, it looks great.
Looks great.
If you're listening now and you haven't seen it, it's really something. It really pops when you walk in the gym. Now let's talk about the mezzanine. I think we did some renovations in the mezzanine. Am I mistaken, or have we?
We're starting. We're still, and hiring contractors, and we got some great people that do a lot of great things for us here. And but we had a unfortunate event happen to our glass guy. They're really not going to talk on air, but the future of what we're going to do is we're going to open up all that glass up there. We're going to put in a glass handrail and kind of let that kind of be an open air environment, let the sound come in. Now that we've got air conditioner in this facility as well as that one, just kind of open that up and make that to where it's a little more inviting to the atmosphere inside here.
Okay, so let me go back here. I until you pointed to it, I didn't know that we had air conditioning. I always kind of thought we had air conditioning.
Yeah. Coach Wood got, come in here, I guess a year ago.
Okay.
Just about a year ago. And
was that the first time we've had air conditioning in here?
First time we've had air conditioning.
I did not know that. So I can see it now, that it's that system. I've seen them before in other gyms, but that the air flow through that, and it comes out of those holes in the canvas tubing.
Yeah.
So
Just a big old air sock up there.
Okay, I like that term. That big old air sock is right, because that's what it looks like. I never knew that, and I worked here for 6 years, and I didn't know that the whole time, Well, but I didn't spend much time. The only time I spent in here was in the winter, so I missed that.
Yeah.
So we've got a project coming up that we'd like to talk to all of our people about. It's been in the paper, and I think it's a long time coming. And tell us about our partnership with the city, what we're going to do over at Perry-Latimer Stadium.
Absolutely, yeah. That's the oldest facility I think on our campus, or that's directly utilized by our student athletes, and so there's a lot of needs there, Coach. A lot of needs, and as everybody knows, with the inflation and the cost of things, it's hard for our school to go out and jump on great big projects.
Very true.
We can invest in floors, we can invest in paint and lights, and certain things that we can do to get us caught up maintenance-wise. But big wholesale projects like building bathrooms and concession stands and press boxes and
those cost millions.
Those cost a lot of money.
Right.
And without the being able to have a bond issue coming up or any of that, so this is going to be a great opportunity for the city and that pool project to get what they want, and also for us to be able to utilize that at our football and our soccer in the spring, and have a lot better bathroom facility and concession stand for our patrons.
And that was one of the biggest gripes when I coached here, was that I got more phone calls when we talked about our facility. I got more phone calls about our bathrooms. And here's the thing, I was never in there. So I listened to people talk about it, and I tried to sympathize with them, but until I became Joe Citizen and walked in there, I didn't understand it. And it's real. But here's the thing: we built that facility in 1971. So we've gotten our money out of it. We haven't ever really had any updates. We've had some problems that people that don't see that, because we did that renovation in 2008 and added 3,000 square feet. You got to remember, that's 15 years ago. That's a long time ago.
Years.
And so we've had 15 years where we've had how many classes come through there without a renovation, And so, we've got pipe issues over there. We've got drainage issues over there, and things
parking issues.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. So, I was excited to hear about this project, and the city, joining forces with us, and can you kind of detail for us what that's going to do? We're going to share it as a concession stand, correct?
Yep. It's going to be a really nice, large concession stand that's going to be dual-sided. So obviously in the summertime, that pool facility and what they're doing over there can utilize that. And then obviously during football season or later on in the year, coming up in the springtime or the spring months, we can utilize it also in soccer. We're going to have bathroom facilities in there, and there's some future stuff. I don't think that it's on the bill to get done right now, but also to kind of maybe add some locker room facilities, because, Coach, this. You were down there in that
we've got a storage problem.
We've got a storage problem. We've got a locker room problem with adding girls soccer.
Yes.
We've got girls track down there.
Yes.
So, there's a lot of needs that facility has. Now, it's a great venue. The work that the community did in putting in a great playing surface for our kids, and again coming back that community involvement and getting us a nice video board and all that stuff, that helps us as a school. And so this project is no different. This is one of the first places I've ever been in my 4 or 5 different school districts that I've worked for where the city owns that property down there.
They do, yeah.
So that's a little bit of a different dynamic. So,
True.
You know how it is. All coaches, man, they're the neediest group in the planet.
No doubt.
And I was one for 29 years, so I'm no different. I go to that superintendent and the board, and the great thing about Sallisaw is I've been very fortunate to work for 2 of the best superintendents. Randy Wood for 2 years, and going on a half a year this year with Stephen Barrett. And those guys, they listen, they're aggressive, they want us to have the best facilities in Eastern Oklahoma.
That's exactly right.
When we can share projects with the city or community members that went above and beyond on donations to do things for our kids and our school programs, that's huge.
It is.
We've got a lot of things that we wanted to do and are going to continue to do. We've added we've put a lot into our softball field over there, building walls and getting the playing surface right, building backstops, getting irrigation, baseball. We try to do at least one project in every facility we got each and every year.
Right.
So they've been
you know,
super to work with.
You take our wrestling facility. It's still in its infancy. We moved over there from the old middle school, the old Tommy Spear Middle School. That was our old wrestling facility. And that was up until 5-6 years ago, and then it moved here to our new middle school.
Right.
And so, and I was in there. I've been in there a few times, and I like. It's a great facility, and it facilitates all of our needs for our wrestlers and our youth program as well.
Yeah, it does.
So, I'm
not so sure we don't outgrow that thing here.
And
way we're growing.
And that's really the case. I was here for our youth league wrestling tournament, and we had 100 entries, boys and girls, 100 entries, and that's phenomenal at this sport. And so, Coach, here's the thing: you look at what you've done. You made a great hire in Brandon Tyler. He's turned the program around. He went to the second round of the playoffs in his first year. You hire an outstanding hire was Eric Carr, in my opinion. Mark Smith. You've hit 3 home runs there.
We've had some good ones.
Curtis Warchow with our baseball program. Chad Gerke's done a great job with our boys program. I've always said this, and I said this to Coach Barrett on the our boys basketball program's a tough job. Always has been here. And there's and you know what? If we stuck our head in the sand, didn't say that it was, we'd be kidding ourselves. But he does a good job, and so I'd like to give him kudos because you don't always see that on the wins and losses columns. But our kids are becoming good young men, and we're growing, and we're growing that sport. So
very competitive. Both our basketball teams are really competing extremely hard right now, and I think that our coaching staff that we have right now is as good as I've been around. They do a great job. They're even better with the kids. They're great in the school community. We got to reach out. We got to get some of them out in the community a little bit more. I talking about Chad Gerke, about coming to some of our meetings, whether it be the Lions Club and speaking a little bit, because I don't think he's had that opportunity. But
good point. Yeah, there you go. But, here's the thing about it right now. You're in the middle of your winter sports, but you're staring down the barrel of your spring sports. Yeah. Before you know it, you're going to turn around here in 90 days. I'd say 90, but you're going to be at the end of it in 90 days, and then you're going to transition in, and all of those transitions are hard on an athletic director.
Yeah,
it's and like you talked about, we added soccer. We've got boys and girls soccer, and when we talked about the and I'll give you a backstory on this. We built that field house at Perry Ford Latimer in 1970 for $10,000. That's what we spent.
You told me.
And so we've got our we've added on. We've done some things, but we've kind of gotten to the point where, we've like you say, we've got some parking issues. We've got some facility issues, locker room issues, and storage. I didn't know this until I talked to Coach Tyler last year, but. You take storage away and you put girls in there, as a locker room because we had to have it, or boys, or whatever the case may be. So it went a long time. It went over 50 years not having to share it. Now it's having to share itself.
Having to share it.
And so it gets double the use and double the wear on it. We're going to turn around and that turf's going to be 10 years old before that
turf's wearing.
Yeah.
I've got a phone call in. We're starting to get some seams, and we do a good job. I think our coaches do a great job of moving around. But again, what are we on, year 5 of that, Coach?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so 4 to 5 years, you're staring down the barrel at, jumping in there, and we got to get that research.
And having to do some real maintenance on it,
Right.
But we appreciate everything you've done, Coach Strine. We're glad to have you here at Sallisaw. I've advocated for a full-time AD, being in our administrative office. Not that I thought that I have all the great ideas, but this is a job that our AD, and I'm proud of what you're doing, is that you wear the brand. And a lot of people don't understand that, but when you wear that brand, you do what's right by everybody for the greater good all the time, and we appreciate that, and it's noticed in our community.
I appreciate it. I appreciate working with all the people, the Black Diamond people, and I've been around here a long time, but these people have been, they go above and beyond anywhere I've ever been, Coach, to help out. So it isn't just about the AD, it's about our administration and going back to, when we ask for things, they're going to try to do it for us. The community tries to do for us. So that makes this job a little bit easier, as you know, but I appreciate
But here's the thing, if you don't have the fortitude to go and chase this, and you're not allowed to do it, and your community doesn't expect it, your job's not very good.
No, it isn't.
You know what I mean?
There's no sense in having one.
That's exactly right. Yeah. You've got to have an administration that understands it and allows you the power to go and do these things. And then you've got to have the foresight to see this and be ahead of it. And so we appreciate what you've done.
Thank you, Coach.
So we're going to get off here.
On.
You bet you, sir.
Anytime.
We're going to let the Cushing and Poto match roll here for a minute. I'm going to put Justin back on here.
Right, get the
I'm
real color
and I'm going to go eat some chili.
All right. See you, Coach. Thank you.
Well, I couldn't hear what they were saying, but it sounds like they had a pretty productive conversation. So I'll kind of reset things here. As you can see, Cushing is up 12-0 on Poto right now. And we're in the 126 matchup, and it's 15-8. It looks like it is, see, 126. I got my list here. Daniel Hernandez and Coy Fredrickson. So Daniel Hernandez from Cushing. And he's up 15-10 now here in the third with 1 minute left. So what we're going to do, I'll hang with you here through this match. And then once this match is complete, we're going to turn the crowd mic on. And Coach Benson and I are going to get something to eat here real quick. And we will, again, we'll keep the match on. And we will just have the crowd mic on so you can hear the packed house here at Palm Post cheer on the wrestlers. And then once kind of towards the end of this one, we'll jump back on and get you set for Sallisaw and Cushing, which looking like it's going to be a fantastic matchup here. But it looks like, well, now it's 16-12. So it's like Fredrickson is on top now of Hernandez. 21 seconds left here. Fredrickson not letting go. 17-14 now as he gave up the escape to try to get the takedown. Did not get it complete before they went out. And just 11 seconds left here. Five seconds. Trying to hurry up here, but they're going to run out of time. And it looks like Cushing will pick up the victory with Hernandez. And he will. So that makes it 15-0 Cushing right now. So up next is your 132, Javier Ortiz for Poto. And we're not exactly sure who it is for Cushing. Isaiah, well, I can't read the handwriting here. Isaiah Tuster and Jason Blocker. So we're not sure which one it is. But again, I'm going to step aside. We'll turn the crowd mic on here and let you guys enjoy the rest of this Poto and Cushing duel. We're here at Paul Post Fieldhouse in Sallisaw. You're watching the second duel of the night as it is Cushing versus Poteau. You see Cushing up 15-0. This is your 132 matchup. It's in period number 2, 4-1 lead for Cushing. Again, we're just going to kind of let the Cushing and Poteau matchup play with a little crowd noise behind us, and then we'll come back on for the Sallisaw and Cushing matchup after this one. Got me a bowl of chili here, ready to try this out, and still time to get down here if you want to come get some nice chili and support the Sallisaw wrestling program. But here, turn it back over to the crowd mic and enjoy the rest of this duel.
Attention wrestling fans, the silent auction is still going on in the lobby upstairs. There's also still plenty of chili, so go make some. It's all you can eat. This is to raise money for our Sallisaw wrestling program.
shot of the night.
And hello once again from Paul Post Fieldhouse, where you got Poto and Cushing in their duel right now. Poto up 18-3. They're in the 144 match here. Again, we just got the crowd mic going right now as Coach Benson and I have stepped aside for just a minute here, and we'll be back on for the Sallisaw versus Cushing duel, which of course will take place at the conclusion of this duel right here, as we're about halfway through this one where Cushing is in control. And again, just sit back and enjoy the duel. I know we got Cushing fans and Poto fans watching, and we didn't want to not show it, so we have got the song for you folks. We appreciate you tuning in, and we'll get back to the action here.
Dad's right there.
like our computer.
Yeah.
And hello once again, everybody. Justin Pettit, Coach Craig Benson here at Paul Post Fieldhouse. Again, you're watching Poteau and Cushing, the second of 3 duels tonight. We will be back here with some commentary shortly for the Sallisaw-Cushing duel, which is coming up after this one. You see Cushing in control of this one with just a couple of matches left here, and then of course Cushing and Sallisaw will be after that. But until then, I know we got folks from Cushing and Poteau viewing, and so rather than cut the stream and come back on when Sallisaw's on, we decided to leave it on while me and Coach. It is chili night here. It's the chili supper here, so we had to go partake in that fundraiser for the wrestling team. And once Sallisaw and Cushing get out on the mat here shortly, we will be back on the air with some commentary for you. Until then, enjoy the match and the crowd mic and the ambiance.
Final reminder, your silent auction is about to close. We've got about 15 minutes left. So if you want to help raise some money for the wrestling programs, check it out by the concession stand and make the final bids before the next 15 minutes. Thank you.
All right, folks, Poto and Cushing are done, with Cushing getting the 42-18 win. We're going to step aside, play some commercials, and come back with the Sallisaw-Cushing duel right here on Mix TV.
Since 1907, Agent Mallory Martin Funeral Home and Cremation Service has been serving families with compassion and attention to detail. When you experience the loss of a loved one, trust Agent Mallory Martin to guide you through the process of honoring your loved one's life with dignity. With over 100 years of experience in all facets of funeral service, Agent Mallory Martin will help you celebrate your loved one in a way that would make everyone proud. Agent Mallory Martin Funeral Home and Cremation Service, serving your family from one generation to the next.
Amco Electric in Sallisaw is your one-stop shop when it comes to large industrial, commercial, or residential services. Whether it's Trane, Hardee's, or small residential jobs, from ceiling fans to panel changeouts, there is nothing too big or small for Amco Electric's family of qualified technicians. Rain, sleet, or snow, they will be there to get the job done at an affordable cost. Amco Electric. If you want it done right the first time, call the pros.
At Charlie's Chicken, you can expect delicious, freshly fried chicken complemented by more than 10 home-style sides along with delectable desserts. Enjoy daily specials or a signature combo meal like Charlie's famous chicken chunks. Still want more? Their lunch and evening buffets are served 7 days a week, filled with all your favorites. In a hurry? Drop by the drive-thru window and order up all your favorites. Charlie's Chicken in Sallisaw. Warning, chicken so good, it will knock your socks off.
Show your hometown pride with a School Spirit debit card from First Star Bank. Each time you make a purchase with your School Spirit debit card, First Star Bank will make a donation to your school district. You make a purchase, they make a donation. Everyone wins. Support your school with First Star Bank's School Spirit debit card. First Star Bank has donated over $100,000 to local schools through the School Spirit program. Debit cards may be ordered online at firststar-bank.com.
Ah, look at you. Taking control of your morning mood by starting the day with what makes you happy. McDonald's has enough breakfast options to make your mornings happy every single day. Taking control never tasted so good.
For those of you who think breakfast is a big deal, we got you. Get the big breakfast platter with hotcakes for just $4.99. Only at McDonald's.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Northeastern Health System in Sallisaw realizes we all have choices in healthcare. When we are healthy, we laugh harder, we work better, and we take care of each other. So why not choose a hospital that cares for you and your community? You have choices. Choose personal, respectful, and compassionate care at Northeastern Health System in Sallisaw. Your right choice for healthcare, right here at home.
Michael Bench from the Mix 1051. I moved back home to Sallisaw, and 2 weeks after I arrived, lightning struck my AC unit, and it was toast. I called LaCosta at Oberste Insurance, and she quickly got the ball rolling with the American Farmers and Ranchers folks, and my AC was replaced in just a few days. They were extremely professional. Thanks again for the great service. Folks, if you want this level of service, stop by 1213 East Cherokee or on the other end of 775-6233.
When you need a plumber, your ace in the hole is Rocky Top Plumbing. Whether it's new construction, remodels, repairs, commercial, or residential, Rocky Top's got you covered. Serving Eastern Oklahoma, we do video drain inspection, line locating, sewer lines, water lines, natural gas, and propane lines. Plus excavation, tankless water heaters, and more. Financing is available. Rocky Top Plumbing, where a flush beats a full house. Dial 918-776-7655. Rocky Top Plumbing. License number 54559.
Sallisaw Dental Care is the place to go for general and cosmetic dentistry, offering private rooms and state-of-the-art equipment. Sallisaw Dental Care makes visits to the dentist as comfortable as possible for the whole family. As an accredited Invisalign provider, Dr. Gray can help you achieve the smile you've been dreaming of. For a toothache or a routine cleaning, their friendly staff and skilled doctors will take care of you. For a full menu of procedures and treatments Doctors Gray and Dotson offer, visit SallisawDentalCare.com.
Sports come with many benefits, for example, creating a team environment, self-discipline, and a competitive drive. However, this can also lead to injury. Opioids are commonly prescribed for major surgeries. A common myth is opioid use doesn't have to be monitored because it is prescribed by a doctor. This is not true. All prescription drug use should be monitored by an adult in communication with your doctor. Be open with your athlete about the risks of misusing medication. Remember, getting back on the field or court after an injury isn't top priority. Being healthy is. For more information, contact Sallisaw now.
Hey, I didn't order any pizza.
Jake from State Farm. After you saved me so much dough on insurance with that Parker promo, I devised a promo for you.
Here's the deal, Parker. State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates.
Right. Pepperoni pockets, Cuckoo Crusties.
There's no promo, it's just great rates.
And a cider ranch.
For surprisingly great rates and great service, call State Farm agent Shannon Van in Sallisaw today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And we welcome you back inside Paul Post Fieldhouse, getting set for the final duel of the night. It's Cushing and Sallisaw, number 3 versus number 4. Both teams won once, both beating Poto, so this ought to be a good one, Coach.
Well, I think we've got some really good matchups in this duel. I didn't pay attention to see who won the toss and who's got the choice in each match, but I think
I tried to, and they just did it too quick.
Cushing won the toss. I don't know what they chose, whether they chose odd or even. So that's going to be huge about who has to declare first and also who gets their choice in what period. But we got a good one right off the bat with Kason Kraft and Owen Collier. Kason, like we mentioned earlier, we didn't see him in the first match. He got a forfeit against Poto, but he's ranked number 1 in 4A, and he's got a good career ahead of him. He's just a baby. And this is my first time to really see him in action. Or, no, I'm wrong. We're starting at looks like we're starting at 120. This is Maddox Casebolt.
That's right.
And so I think what we've done, Coach, is we've, since we started at 106, they bounced it 2 weights. And so, Kason Kraft and Morgan Duke are going to be our finishers tonight. They're going to be, and Maddox Casebolt is off to a quick start with a takedown and a.
Oh, he's got him there. He got the fall like that. 30 seconds, less than 30 seconds.
29 seconds into the match, and he said it. He gave Sallisaw a 6-point lead. So great start for the Black Diamonds.
Let's see if we have a forfeit here at 126 on the card. It shows that, but that doesn't mean anything.
Right. Well,
looks like we are going to have a forfeit here.
I think so.
At 126, as Daniel Hernandez will get the forfeit victory for Cushing. So that'll be 6 points.
That'll tie it up 6-6. So the thing about it is, Cushing is staying in Arkansas tonight. They are headed over to Cabot, Arkansas.
Oh boy!
To wrestle this weekend.
I don't know. You ever been to Cabot? There's no easy way to get there. You go to Little Rock and go north, and then you just run into Cabot, and it's great. It's a great place, great high school, great facilities.
I don't know. I just don't know what took them over there. Maybe one of their old former wrestlers coaches there or what, but. I don't know what kind of competition they're going to get.
I don't know either. It's close. You might get some of the Memphis teams over there with it being so close to there in Little Rock. I'm not real sure.
I'm going to think that this is Mason Duke and Isaiah Tussler.
It is Mason for sure.
Both ranked. Tussler ranked 3 and Mason Duke ranked 7 in 4A. Mason had a good win in the first match against Poto. I had to get over there and get some chili tonight before I was starving to death. And I didn't pay much attention to the matchups. Got a stalemate. We're going to go back to center.
I think we were both in the same boat there.
Cushing coached by Barry Patterson and Kyle Fry. Coach Patterson is a alumnus of Cushing, state champion there. Wrestled for Colin Knight, the guy that really kind of put Cushing wrestling on the map. Colin then became the superintendent. No scores would go out of bounds. And then Barry had a four-time son, his son, who coached here for a year. Was a four-timer, and then was an All-American at Oklahoma University, and now is the assistant wrestling coach at Appalachian State. Now, I just can't imagine why he left, Sallisaw to go take the Sand Springs head job and then go to App State. What was he thinking?
So I'm looking at they're calling it the Bring the Hammer tournament over in Cabot. They got over 50 schools going to be there.
Well, that's a good reason to go over there.
They certainly have the facilities for it, I tell you that.
No action. We've been in on, Mason Duke's been in on a shot. And Tussler's been on a shot. Neither one of them can finish in bounds. I was talking to Mason's dad, Matt, before the duel, and we've had several matches where we matched up with these kids at the tournament last weekend, and some of them fell our way and some of them didn't. So maybe tonight we can make them all fall our way. Nice double right there by Tussler, but he's out of bounds, can't finish. Nice job of Mason fighting that off. If it's 9 o'clock when we started this duel, those little guys over there on the north mat, Mama's going to have to get them up for school tomorrow.
Yeah. That's me too. About 9 o'clock is bedtime around my house.
Yeah, we had a great turnout tonight.
Oh yes.
We had a big crowd early. They've kind of moved over here behind us now.
Yeah, now that Poto had a lot of fans, I noticed over on this side too, and they've kind of left, and the Salsa folks have kind of went in their seats.
And some of them have kind of moved down here beside us too. And we've got our own student section that found their own chairs over there,
Yeah, but they have their section over here, but that was just too far from the mat over here. So.
And I'll tell you what, they were giving the old Poto crew an earful during our duel earlier. Yeah. Good mat return right there by Due. We gave up the reverse on the edge. 2-0. Tussler for Cushing.
Well, these two like to be out of bounds. They've been out of bounds several times now.
They're going to make it. These two keep this pace up. We will get to that 10:30 mark.
Yeah, we've had I think we had 3 blood stoppages in the first duel.
We did.
I didn't see any in the second
Poto
one.
duel.
Yeah.
But Poto had all the bleeders in the first match. So.
Yeah. And then actually we had one kid stopped twice. They had to eventually just tape his nose shut.
Yeah,
which,
that's
if that's
exactly
not if that's not define a wrestler, I don't know what would. Tape your nose shut just to keep going.
Duke gets to his feet, but gets returned and still down 2-0 here. All these girls sitting Matt's side, they pull pretty hard for old Mason. Mason was a part of the co-ed cheer squad.
Yep.
And so they're very familiar with him.
Still down 2-0 here in the second period. Plenty of time left.
$15 seconds. This is important 15 seconds here from Mason. Got to his feet, but got returned and going to come up with no points here. Now it's his choice. He's going to go neutral. It's hard to, the call is, to put somebody down, but after you're getting ridden for basically a whole period, it's hard to go be put back down.
Right.
And so Coach Smith thought the best chance here was to go on his feet. He needs to push the action here, take a good shot. That wasn't a good setup there for Mason. He kind of jumped inside there.
Well, if this duel's anything like the football game these two teams had not too long ago, we're in for a treat.
Clock's not Mason's friend right now. He needs one good setup and one good shot and one good finish. Call stalemate. We're going to go back to the center. Good shot there if he can come up with it. If he can get his hips underneath him. Now he's got to finish here. Got an arm trapped, and that's a problem. He's got to get that trapped arm out of there. Hard to finish with one hand.
Tussler doing a good job of fighting it off.
Now he's posted that hip. Now, if he can come, get your hips down. You know,
that was
if he
close.
could have gotten his hips up right there, he's close to landing on it. You know,
the clock has stopped running for some reason.
I think he's going to go back over there and say that there's about 4 seconds there.
Yeah, at least that thing just
going to run
stopped.
it back to about 109.
Score operator might be asleep. it's
30
late.
seconds? They took 30 seconds off? I mean, we're going to start it at 30?
It didn't move for a long time. I lost count of where it was, but.
Did it not?
Yeah, it was stopped there for a long, long time.
Well, still plenty of time for Mason. He needs to start with one escape right now.
Back out of bounds again.
Going to call that continuous action. Not going to penalize pushing him out.
We talked about it. Tussler being ranked number 3.
Yeah, he's
going to come up with
pretty good
with the win here.
This is going to bring up Dawson Glover for the Black Diamonds and Jason Blocks for the Cushing Tigers.
In a 138 match.
Good motion by Glover. Blocker with a good penetration shot, but Glover's able to fight it off right now. Trying to stuff that head and spin the corner.
Now we got blood.
Yeah, now we got a bleeder. I tell you what, if with Cushing having a duel tonight and then heading on over to Arkansas, they got a full weekend of wrestling.
Yeah, and Cabot's no short drive. That's a good 3 hours away from here.
And there's 5 on home, 5.5 going home on Saturday night, too.
Also, there's still raffle tickets available for the half a beat. So if you want to find one of the Sallisaw wrestlers, $5 a ticket, or you get 5 for 20.
Last time I was in Cabot would have been 2016. We were over there doing a basketball tournament, the state basketball tournament, actually. And they had a brand new, huge arena. So they got plenty of room over there for 50.
I was thinking that Cabot was, that was, you know, more south of Little Rock, but it's not.
No, it's north.
It's north.
Yeah, north about, that's not too far. Because we actually stayed in Little Rock when we were over there, North Little Rock. So it's probably 30 minutes from Little Rock.
Okay.
But there's no easy way to get there. You can actually cut through, what is it? Oh. You actually cut over from Conway and go right almost to Cabot.
Gotcha.
So, yeah.
Not much of a setup there for Glover, but he dove in and ended up with on a single, pretty deep on a single. 5 seconds left in the period.
Zero after
one. It's going to be Sallisaw's choice, and Glover takes bottom. I think we got a little jump there. Going to caution us. Nice job of getting to his feet. Now he just needs to fight hands. He's got that wing dug in. Cushing is notorious for you getting to your feet. They'll hit you that little Fairfax tilt, sit you right in their lap, and before you know it, you're on your back. Nice job of Glover getting out of there.
Takes the 1-0 lead.
Needs to break a grip here. Cut the edge. Doing a nice job of stuffing the head, but got to go to work on that grip. Now he comes up with it.
Not a lot of scoring so far.
Now he's got the grip broke. If he can cut the corner here, big takedown right there for Dawson Glover. Nice work there on defense, scoring a 2. Going from defense to offense. 24 seconds though. He needs to keep him down here. He doesn't need to give up. Doesn't need to give up an escape here late in the period. Got a leg laced and trying to spiral a little bit. 10 seconds. Nice job finishing that period right there by Dawson Glover. Cushing's going to take their choice. They're going to take bottom. we got our student section right here.
Student section still here, loud and proud.
Now they're coaching. And I think they know about as much wrestling as they know biochemistry.
They just know their buddies out there putting in work.
That's right.
Well, Dawson trying to, if he get a couple more points here, he'll be in real good shape the way this match is going.
Well, he's running that spiral ride right now, and he's keeping him, again, going back to that same thing. He's making him carry him, and that'll, sometimes that'll break your opponent. He's staying in good position, got his hips in great position, trapping that far side arm. Wow. This just became a 3-point match in a matter of about 10 seconds.
Yep. Now we're
Gave
tied.
up the escape and the takedown. Nice job by Blocker. He gets the escape, and he's immediately, and I mean immediately, in on takedown.
Glover gets the point back, and now
he's going to say it's enough. Ross jumped in there. Ross Walker jumps in there and says, hey, I'm going to let you be aggressive, but I'm not going to let you pound on his head.
Yeah. Now we got more blood.
$34.9 seconds left, and there's still that's a mountain of time in this match.
Glover with the 1-point lead here.
Well, like Coach Sanders is telling him right now, stay in great position. You don't need to go dive in on a shot and take a risk. Just maintain control, wrist control. Stay in good position. Control the ties. Good motion, just like he's doing here. 20 seconds left. Nice job of getting hip pressure. Blocker came right back in with another shot immediately. 5 seconds left. Big win for Dawson Glover.
That is a big win, 4-3.
So that knocks the score at 9. Now we've got Cash Mayfield and Andy Collier. Cash from Sallisaw and Andy from Cushing. Ought to be another good one. Collier with the quick takedown, going right into a crab ride. Then winds up with a flanker in, trying to get another boot in. Nice job of Cash of getting that hip, trying to sit out of that. This is the first of our two Mayfields. We got Cash now and Cole coming up.
Yeah. 2
new ones for Sallisaw. Moved in from Warner. Their dad's assistant coach here. They're Brushy Mountaineers. They came off the mountain. That's where they grew up.
No kidding.
Yeah, they were Brushy Mountaineers growing up. And then Warner hired their dad, and we were lucky enough to get him over here. He's good hand at football and wrestling.
And social media. He does a really good job.
I tell you what, he does a lot of things behind the scenes. Got in an over and under situation, got whipped to our back. $10 seconds left.
I got 3 points there, make it 5-0.
And, you know, here's the thing. The important thing in this match is when you start giving up those bonus points. You know, you trim off a point here and a point there. You may not be the favorite in each match, but you can't go out there and give up a bunch of bent numbers. And, you know, the way you look at it, you stay off your back. You don't give up the 6. You don't give up the tech fall. You don't give up 5. And, you know, try to keep that score as manageable as possible. Collier with the reverse right off the whistle. Trying to work into that cradle, but he's pretty leechy. That's illegal. He figured forward the body.
So 1 point.
So that's going to be one for us. He's just going to turn Cash loose now after the penalty point. Makes it 9-2.
Now I think we got more blood.
Going to make it 9-3 by turning him loose. It's a 9-3 match now. There we go. Nice shot by Mayfield. Now he finished here. This is huge. Now all the way up with it. Nicely done, Cash. One more time. Come back up with it. Don't let him get out of this. Kind of in a gator roll situation here, so they stalemated. Nobody was going anywhere. Nice job snapping down there by Collier. Now I think what he's going to do is he's going to start cutting him loose and working on that tech fall situation, bonus point situations. Boy, I tell you what, Cash just about caught him right there. If he was able to step through and get his hips sunk.
Yeah, just 20 seconds left here in the period.
Going to the third period, down 11-4. Gonna be Green's choice. Mayfield takes down. He's gonna cut him loose. He's gonna give him the one. Oh no, optional start. Gonna go optional start here.
Still 11-5. Collier
with the takedown. Going to make it 13-5. So we've got to work on the major now. You know, we can catch him at any time, but we got to work on cutting into those bonus points. Cole needs to Cash needs takedown right here. There's 2 more.
For like the millionth time today.
50 seconds left and down by 9.
Now, explain to the viewers the difference points between a major and just a regular decision.
Regular decision is anything less than 8 points. 8 points to 15 is just a decision. Anything under 8 points is just a decision. 8 points to 15 points is a major decision, which is 14 points.
Gotcha.
A decision being 3.
Right.
A technical fall is 15 15 or more points is 5 team points. That's called a tech fall, and a fall is 16 points.
There you go.
So, had it in my head, just couldn't spit it out the right way.
No, but if you mean with the
But,
major, 1 point, and this type of duel could be the difference.
That's exactly right.
Well, 15 seconds here for Cash to try to make that not be a major, but I'll tell you what,
I think they're
Colliers
going
is
to make
locked
it.
in.
I'll tell you what, he saved the tech fall, and he didn't flop around, and he's young, a lot of wraps on the head. Collier's a good opponent, and, so it's a 13-9 lead for the Tigers.
Now we got the other Mayfield.
I think we're going to take the lead right here, I would say. Now, I don't know much about Simpson. Simpson's a name in Cushing that usually is a pretty solid wrestler. So, they're going to forfeit. We get 6 points. They forfeit to us at 150. Now, why would they do that, you say, in a duel like this? Well, could be regional implications. If you never see them and you're both undefeated at regional time and you don't ever see each other, you can make a case for, in the bracket where you get seated in the bracket.
Gotcha.
But that brings up Brody Mills.
Frank Benson, first star. Ted Taylor.
Funny you mentioned I saw his dad up in the
Kevin Adams.
concession area earlier.
Orr North. Forever Memories Jimmy. Dabney.
What are we doing here with the names?
Well, this is.
Frank Benson. Thank you.
Now they said your name, Coach. Whatever it is.
I think I won something.
Oh, there you go.
I think I won.
Maybe it's $1
something,
million.
Hey, maybe.
Well, here we go with
So
Brody
this is,
and
Tevin Minnie. He's
number 5.
Now, Brody evidently is ranked number 1 in 4A, and Minnie is number 5. And they, Brody wasn't at the Cushing tournament, so these two haven't seen one another yet. Nice job by Mills pushing the action here. He's been in on 2 shots, and, I tell you what, if you want to go double unders, he kind of likes that. He'll pinch those and launch you.
See, these guys just really trying to keep their footing here. Really closely contested matchup.
Mills with a straight double here. And Minnie's got a cradle locked up, and he's got us in trouble.
Oh,
right at the end of the buzzer. That's 2 takedown and 2 back, so we've got a 4-0 deficit. Listen, reading Coach Patterson's lips there, he goes, look, no flopping with this guy. Cushing defers second period, so we're going to go down. And this is what I was talking about earlier. You stand up on Cushing, He's going to go double bar right there and set you in his lap, and Fairfax tilt you. But Mills is out. That's a really nice job of getting out of that.
Cuts to 4-1, halfway through the second here.
Oh, nice fireman. Oh, and he called him out. Oh, man.
Much to the dismay of the Black Diamond bench over here.
I couldn't see it. I was blocked by a cheerleader. I didn't see if he got it towed down or not. So they're going to go to the side judge, and they're going to ask him. But, here's what happens. When you get to the edge of that mat right there, and your forward progress takes you out, and then you settle back in. Once you're out, you're out. You can't come back in. You've got to establish one of your both feet in bounds in high school inside that cylinder, and then drag them out. But they've got to land in bounds. But that was a textbook fireman by Brody Mills right there. Well, I'll tell you what, that was a nice elbow pass there by Mills to and we're out. I tell you what, a lot of action at the edge of the mat.
Yeah, that's been
Mills
the case
has been in
here.
touch. You had fireman's over here, and right there, he almost cut the corner.
Oh, there he gets, Manny does a good job of blocking.
And I tell you what, I don't know. I'm going to say he anticipated the whistle really good, and it caught the official off guard because he didn't stop it. You know what I mean? And that's sometimes as an official, your instincts tell you whether to stop it or not stop it. But I'm telling you something. Brody got a great shot off the whistle right there.
I'm just down by 1 here. 20 seconds left in the second period.
He's got those flankers in and a power half, and he's working on back, and he's getting it right now. There's 3 counts. So he got 2 out of it, but we give up the reversal. At the end of the period,
6-5 headed to the third.
At the end of the period, we kind of got a flopping match there late, but we cut the lead back to 1. Now, Cushing's going to take the bottom position. But, like we saw earlier, he's really good at getting a flanker in, just like he's working on right now, and then digging that other one in there. And he goes to work on that power half. He can turn him here. That man ought to have been the best choice for Lenny to take, because he's already got that power half sunk, and he's getting back count right now. And he could put him away. That's 2 back. So now we're up 7-6. Now he's got double boots in. I tell you what, he gets out on that elbow and he elevates it above your head. He's really pretty tough here. He's going again, and he's going to get some more back right here.
Got the 2 count.
And now, what nice job of sitting in the corner and scooting. He almost gave up the reverse like he did at the end of the period.
I'll hold on to it that time. 9-6 now.
50 seconds left. He's going to go again. He's back in great position again. He sets that half again. He's going to get some more back. Here he is right here. And that's a 5 count. That's 3. So he's holding 3.
Now 23 seconds. He's in great shape here. There you go. 12-6 now. Doubled him up just like that.
He did. Nice work there by Brody Mills. I tell you what, that kid's got some guts now.
He's gonna win this for the Black Diamonds, and they're gonna extend their lead.
18-13 gives us a 5-point lead. Like Coach Patterson was talking to his kids, telling him, hey, no flopping matches. Well, I tell you what, Brody will flop with you all you want.
Now
And
we
this is Bodie Adams.
Bodie Adams and Darren Stewart, 7 versus 6 here. So another top-notch matchup.
You know, and Bodie was another one. Bodie's been fighting a hip injury he sustained in the Blanchard game. Here's what you're going to get when you get Bodie Adams, though. You better be ready to wrestle 6 minutes.
Yep.
His engine doesn't shut down, and there's no pacing. He's going to wrestle forward at all times. Nice little drag right there. If he can finish, and he does. Nice arm drag.
Trying to drag him back in, but it's out of bounds.
So going back to my story, you know, I don't know what the story was with the hip injury. Bodie sustained that in the Blanchard game in the quarterfinals, and has kind of missed some practice. So, you know, shape for most kids would be an issue, but
no,
not for him.
No. Stewart again ranked number 6, Adams number 7.
And I find that ranking kind of hard to believe because, you know, Adams he was a state placer. He needs to get a leg down here and get to crawling forward. He got a 1 count, but no back there. No points awarded on the near fall count. So we're knotted at 2 again. So go to the second, tied 2-2. A lot of good action in the first period there. Green's choice, Sallisaul's choice, and Adams takes bottom.
Somebody trying to
break that
grip, and he does.
And he does, and
trying to get some back.
And he gets the reversal. And if he can elevate that leg and go straight into that, we get back points right here.
Oh,
if he
he's got him in
that
good
in.
shape.
Nothing yet. He's got to reach into that bottom shoulder and rake it in. He got the wrist. But 4-2 lead.
Under a minute now here in the second. Adams up 4-2 and just continuing to work. Trying to get him over. Give Stewart credit. He's really making it tough out there. .25 seconds. This one looks like we're going to head to the third at 4-2.
You know what's no bueno is your phone only being on 15%.
Uh-oh.
And I've got some texts I need to answer, and I can't answer them.
I'll bet we got a charger on here, Coach. Look at that.
Now that's what I'm talking about right there. That's a man that is a man that is ready to go right there.
Stewart does a good job, but Adams holds him off. Now Bodie's back down.
Tried to turn the corner too quick, and Stewart blocked it. We're still in control here. He's still saying we're still in control. Now he gets the one. Still 4-3. Nice shot by Bodie Adams there. Even better job by Stewart.
What to say? That was wall versus wall there. My goodness.
There we go. There's two, and his arms trapped and back.
He's saying neutral, but I don't know.
Well, no, he's saying he's at a 90. He's not giving him back. He's not counting because he thinks he's at straight up and down at a 90. He didn't get to that 45 degree in back point criteria. He gave him 2. He's holding 2.
Now
there you go. He's holding 2 now. 9-3, extended his lead. Really nice job there. Well, I tell you what, that was a freight train double that Bodie hit right there that he didn't finish.
.23 seconds. Bodie trying to hold on here. He's got the big lead now at 11-3, and now we have another.
I don't think it's. Let's see. I don't know. I got to go back here. We were up 6-3. 10-3 is right. 2 back, 2 takedown, 2 back. 10-3. And another thing, again, going back to the bonus points. You know, if he'd have got a 5 count right there, it makes it 11-3 with 20 seconds to go. Coach Patterson's at the table right now, and he's going to make them check this here.
Well, we've had just a little bit of everything here tonight.
Well, you know, we kind of started off. I kind of was worried when we started this duel because I thought our kids were a little bit flat. You know, they sat between that duel, and then when I watched them warm up, they really didn't get a good sweat going. They kind of went over there and kind of stretched. I thought we were a little bit lethargic getting started, you know, and Bodie Mills said enough of that. He got us rolling. And then Bodie followed suit here. So now they say it's 8-3. Okay, I don't know. I thought maybe I missed something somewhere.
Adams,
nice job off the whistle.
Letting him go anywhere.
Stopping that first move, and now he's got a leg laced. He's got him broke all the way down in 8 seconds, and he's going to finish this off, and we're going to extend our lead to 21-13. Nice work there by Bodie Adams.
So now we go to 175.
Yeah, 175. Hunter Smith. Now I'm going to tell you something now. Cushing's got a pretty good one here. This is Kellen Fry, and he's ranked number 5. This is Kyle Fry's son. He's a coach's son. So you got 2 coaches' sons out here.
Smith had a really good match in that Poto duel earlier tonight.
He did, and he likes, you know, Hunter, he likes to roll around with you too. He can definitely get the crowd excited. He puts up points at big numbers, but he also gives them up in big numbers sometimes too.
Under a minute left here in the first. 2-0 Fry. I'm going to bring him back. I'm just glad we got the air conditioner in here now. I know it's December,
You know,
but
I did that. I did that interview with Coach Strine, you know, during the last duel, and we were talking. I looked up here, and he was talking about the air conditioner. You know, I coached here for 6 years, and I never knew that we had air conditioning in this gym, and I thought we always had it. You know.
No,
Well,
I think last year was the first year.
It was. Well, here's the thing. I was never really in this gym, except in the winter, we didn't need air conditioning.
Yeah, I didn't need it then. No. I think they got it on tonight. It's kind of warm in here with everybody.
Was getting a little warm. So that's gonna be the end of the first period. And Fry up 2-0. And his choice, and they're going to put him down. Fry up with the early escape, and now 3-0 lead. Hunter needs to get on offense here. You know, Hunter's pushed the action. He's wrestled forward the whole match, but he's not gone in here with a good setup yet. One good setup, one good shot. And there's the warning. That's good. That's the right call. Warning red here. He hit him with a stall call. And that's what the corner's saying. Stay on him. You know, he gets another one here. It's a point. Not a bad shot there by Hunter, but he didn't really commit to that. Didn't really commit all the way into that. He had good penetration there. He just didn't commit to that shot.
Well, their scoring there makes it 5-0. This is going to be the end of the second here.
Oh, Dad's telling him. Dad's not happy. He's not happy. He's not happy. It's not about the call he got. He's happy with his son getting that. You know, that's like a. You know, that's not good when your coach's son gets a stalling call on him.
Yeah.
He said, "Stick your nose in there."
It's still a 5-0 lead here for Fry.
Fry's really staying in good position here and changing sides and bumping. He's got that crossed wrist, far wrist trapped.
It's kind of a difference here. Coach Fry over here is up. Coach Smith is kind of taking it back on this side. He's kind of sitting down letting.
Well, I thought Coach Smith was going to get out there.
Now he's jumped up. So.
You know what this is? It's just two good wrestlers that'll hit. This will be at the regional, probably deciding who's one of these two will decide who goes to the state tournament. Good to see them this early. Coach Smith's not going to be happy with his son not getting off bottom tonight. He's probably going to hear that all the way home tonight. Just going to go out on a limb and say that. Fry stopped the first move, and I think that's going to do it for us with basically 10 seconds left here.
And it will. So 175 will go to Kellen Fry.
Now, here's the thing. See who goes out here. We're either going to put Pollard or Riggs out here. I think we're going to go with Pollard against this is either Dalton Allen or Tyler Hockey, but I'm gonna think that this is Hockey.
Yeah, I think so.
I watched Brooks wrestle both of these guys, and Brooks is he's one of the top two kids at his weight in the state, and so this is it's going to be a good match here. Pollard gives up the quick 2.
Now Sallisaw lead down to just 5. I think you're right. We're going to go back to 106 and 113 to finish it, and that may be the deciding factor there. Going back to center here.
So he's going to cut us loose, put us on our feet, give us the 1. Pollard working that front headlock, trying to get him to the mat.
Oh,
and he whipped him to his mat, and this could end it right here.
Nice job by Pollard. Wow. That's huge.
That was a huge fall right there.
So puts the Black Diamonds up 27-16.
Now, here's the thing. And I tell you what, if Flores may be, the thing about it is we got a closer coming. Kraft is up,
Yep.
In 2 matches.
We're not sure who's out there for.
That is, I think that's Carlos Moncada. I think we're going to see Cade Ralston at heavyweight. This is. and I may be wrong. This may be Michael Cruz.
Yeah, we got 3 names it could be, so we're.
You know,
it's one of those gentlemen.
Like I was telling somebody earlier, you know, when we're at the table and they come and check in, we know who's going out there. But
here we don't know. We're on the
across
opposite
the gym.
side.
Yeah, they check in at the table across the gym from us.
Well, at least we got some good chili here tonight, too, Coach. I had about 3 different ones.
Did you?
Yeah.
I only tried one. I
would have had more, but I had to come back down here, so probably a good thing. I think I took my Pepsid this morning.
You know, we should be favored in this match. Flores was 3rd at Cushing last week. He's a, returning state qualifier. Was 5th last year, I think, and wrestled his way in. Didn't end up finishing, placing at the state tournament. Got a lot of great experience. Cushing in on a shot, and he finishes. Nice job by Flores getting up and out. I'm telling you, that was huge at the end of that first period, escaping with 2 seconds on the clock. Because she's going to take bottom. Their choice, they're going to take bottom.
Noah doing a good job here. Not letting him go without a fight, that's for sure.
Going to give him the one, escape at the edge.
Makes it 3-1.
3-1 Cushing here. Well, we've got a student section that's coaching, and now we've got a group over here officiating too.
Yeah.
We got it all tonight.
Yeah. Multiple officials and cheer squad.
Yeah.
You know, we mentioned the football team dyed their hair, the bleach blonde. The dual state team that won state back when I was in school did the same exact thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you go to dual state, and all of them got their hair dyed. Noah kind of dove in there. Kind of a straight double, straight but ended up with his hands on the mat. Kind of tough to execute that when you let your hands go to the mat. But he is, he's wrestling forward tonight. That's good. And he's pushing the action. Uh-oh. And then he got doubled. That was a deep double right there. 5-1 match now.
Into the final period here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Nice
there goes the neck wrench.
There you
this
go.
could ice it right here. This could ice it. Oh. he wasn't able to. He fought his way off the mat.
Tied it up, just like that.
Now he's got to do a good job of staying in good position here. You know, the worst thing that could happen is the clock run. You do a great job of riding him here, and he gets up and gets away with 15 seconds left. He got a lot of wrestling to do here.
Yeah, well over a minute left here. Can't let him up.
Kind of got after, when he peeled our hand off there, he kind of got one finger there instead of getting all of them. I kind of thought that Ross would have kind of stopped that action there, but he didn't. And this is what I'm talking about right here.
Oh, there you go.
Noah's got to get back on offense right now. He's got to go. 30 seconds left. Plenty of time. One setup, one shot, one finish.
Not much left in the tanks for either of these guys. Noah trying to get some points, trying to.
Now he's in deep here. Be patient here. He gives up the takedown.
That's going to seal the deal, I believe, for Cushing. They're going to pick up the win.
That's going to pick up 3 there, make it 19. And we've got Justin Lindsay coming out.
We believe that's Cade Ralston for Cushing.
Yeah, we think it is. We don't know.
We had 3 gentlemen for 2 slots. So
yep, that's right. 2 weighed in at 215s, and we think that this is Cade Ralston. He's the one that didn't weigh in at 215. Well, Lindsay's got a big headlock, but I tell you what, he walked through that headlock.
Can't give up a fall here, Coach.
That's why I'm sitting there trying to do the team points. You know, I'm just trying to see here where we're at here, and we need Jackson to stay in good position and don't go flopping around with this guy. But he looks to me like he's dead set on hitting the headlock.
He is.
And he got it.
There you go.
And he got it for a second.
Oh, these 2 guys are. I think they've made each other mad, Coach.
This is who's grabbing whose head.
I think they've made each other mad, and now Cushing gets the fall. That's not what we needed.
That's going to cut it to 25-27.
Oof. We only got 2 matchups left, though.
Yeah.
But the Kraft's coming out there,
Here's the thing. We got Casey Kraft coming up, and like I said earlier in the broadcast, he didn't even break a sweat at Cushing this weekend. He's a double All-American at Fargo and ranked number 1 in 4A.
Owen Collier will be the opponent. Here we go back up to 106. So we got the 106 and the 113 matchup left here. As we are into the 10 o'clock hour, Coach.
So if Kraft comes out here and he gets bonus.
He's already got 2 just like that.
He's about to get 4.
Here's his fan section over here telling him, what's taking you so long?
Again, they got his coaches over here.
(2-1). Cason's in front, but he's not satisfied.
Hit a little
I can tell you
super duck
that.
right there. Tried it again.
Well, these lighter weight classes, they just fly around there.
Well, here's the thing. He can ice this with a fall. It doesn't matter what happens in the next match.
Yep.
If he comes out here and gets a fall.
And there's 2 more there.
Then we've got an 8-point lead, and it's over.
And Collier's trying to get out, and he does. .42 seconds left for Kraft. Try to work it over. Oh, he may turn him here. But Collier does a good job of fighting it off for now.
Needs to get his arm back here.
I know he didn't go first tonight, but what a luxury that is to have your first guy out to be this good for Sallisaw. It's almost like having a good leadoff hitter in baseball.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing about it is starting at 120 like we did, now it makes him the closer.
Now he's the closer, yeah.
Now he's the closer.
And that's going to end the first. 4-1, Cason's in front, but I think he just told Coach Smith, I got this. And when you come out here with gold shoes on, you better be ready to go, and I think he's ready to go.
Because you got hit with a stall call. He's on top. He wasn't letting that leg go.
No, he's like, I finally got it. I'm not letting it go. Cason with 2 more.
Now he's digging that. Now he's got the wing dug in and the wrist caught on the other side, and he's getting back, and this could be it right here.
Yeah, he's got him rolled over. Oh, give Collier credit though. Fights it off for now, and now Cason's trying to get him.
Caught the half on the other side.
That's gonna win the duel for Sallisaw.
That iced it right there. That's a pretty good little closer we got.
Yeah.
So that'll no matter what happens here, which this is Morgan Duke against Aiden Mercado. And this could be here's the thing. This could be a preview to the semifinals in Dual State.
Morgan, that front face lock on. Now he's
got working the front headlock, trying to get the mat and trying to post him on the mat. A little deep in the elbow right here. Mercado, that was a really, really nice high crotch to a double. I tell you what, though, early in the year, I'm impressed with where Coach Smith and Coach Sanders and Mayfield and Caldwell have got our kids. They're really wrestling well right now. There's a lot of season left. You got to stay healthy. You got to, get through all the sickness and so on and so forth. And there's got to be some settling out of where some people have got to go that gives our team the best chance to score the most points at state tournament and regionals and state tournament and at dual state. But I tell you what, we have a really solid club here.
Yes, so two wins here tonight. You take care of Poto, who's ranked in the top 10.
Yeah, and then you get a win over over number 3.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, we're I don't know how good Catoosa is, but I'll take our chances with them too. I know Tuttle's really solid. I don't know how good they are. I haven't seen them since last year. They're always going to be good.
Right.
They're always solid. Bobby Williams does a good job with those guys, and they've.
Well, like you said, we want people to say that about Sallisaw.
Yeah.
They're always good, and we're getting back to that.
And we are getting back to that. Cotto's trying to lock up this cradle right here. And here's the other thing too. We had a couple of matches tonight too. This is not a thing where we got a landslide victory. We were down in a couple of matches and got a fall.
Yep.
So this could be a one-match duel down the road somewhere. And there's Mikado. He's got that. He's got that cradle locked up.
Now he's going to bring him back over. Still got a minute to go here in the second. Got it. Got the fall. So still Sallisaw will win 33-31. Unless there's something we don't know.
No, that's what it's going to be.
33-31. So the Black Diamonds pick up 2 wins over Cushing and Poto. Cushing splits with Sallisaw and Poto. So a great win. Folks, it was a long night. I want to thank everybody here at Sallisaw. I want to thank Coach Strine for coming over and talking to us. Thank everybody for the chili. Caleb and Dave up on the cameras. Joe working the TriCaster over here. For Coach Benson, I'm Justin Pettit. We'll see you real soon on Mix TV.
Ah, look at you. Taking control of your morning mood by starting the day with what makes you happy. McDonald's has enough breakfast options to make your mornings happy every single day. Taking control never tasted so good.
For those of you who think breakfast is a big deal, we got you. Get the big breakfast platter with hotcakes for just $4.99. Only at McDonald's.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Northeastern Health System in Sallisaw realizes we all have choices in healthcare. When we are healthy, we laugh harder, we work better, and we take care of each other. So why not choose a hospital that cares for you and your community? You have choices. Choose personal, respectful, and compassionate care at Northeastern Health System in Sallisaw. Your right choice for healthcare, right here at home.
Michael Bench from the Mix 1051. I moved back home to Sallisaw, and 2 weeks after I arrived, lightning struck my AC unit, and it was toast. I called LaCosta at Oberste Insurance, and she quickly got the ball rolling with the American Farmers and Ranchers folks, and my AC was replaced in just a few days. They were extremely professional. Thanks again for the great service. Folks, if you want this level of service, stop by 1213 East Cherokee or on the other end of 775-6233.
You're watching Mix TV.